Hello, everybody. It's me, Kismet. Just thought I'd give you a heads up today. I am totally and utterly triggered right at the moment. We don't know how long the stream's going to go for, but we'll try to see if you guys can cheer me up. I'm going to lean on you guys a little bit. Been having a really, really rough day today, but we're going to get into it. I'm going to try not to be a weepy old man up into here, but we're going to get into it and get things going. Oh, man. Rough one today. But, you know, everybody has those rough days, right? Everybody has them. Everybody has to get through them. And my favorite thing to do when I'm having a rough day is, of course, to hang out with you guys and, of course, play games, which is my favorite pastime. So we're going to get into it here. We're going to dive right in. First, I'm going to say thanks to my awesome mods backing me up in the chat tonight. Let's see who we got. We got Game Killer coming in. We got Gwen, Wolfric, Jazz Sands, and Wrath of Wall be around helping out later on. As well. Yeah, I know, huh, Allied? Yeah, I know, it's tough. It's tough. Sometimes life can be pretty tough. You just try your hardest, and despite that, things go off the rails, right? All right, what else are we going to do? We're going to play some Stream Rares. We're going to try to get off of that because it's going to make me grown man cry. So, let's get off of that. Gonna be good. I got this. I actually threw the rest of that Dr. Pepper away. I'm gaining too much weight and I feel terrible, so I'm going to get rid of that as well. So I threw the rest of it away, like a 6-pack and almost 2 6-packs of Dr. Pepper. Threw that away. I got to get back to taking good care of myself, man. I've been gaining weight like crazy with all that soda and all of that bad eating, but that's okay. It'll be a great catalyst for feeling better, taking better care of myself. So we're going to get into that and get going. We're going to play some Stream Raiders. We're going to play some No Man's Sky. We're going to be half a billionaire today. We're going to get lots and lots of cash. We're going to play that for a while. And if I'm feeling up to it later, we'll go ahead and play some 76. If I'm not, then I'm going to cut out early because I'm not feeling so well today. All right, so just a heads up. But I thought, you know, I'd give it a shot, see how it goes. You know how it goes sometimes. It's rough. It's rough. Let's see. We had someone follow me when I was offline. Well, thank you, everybody who followed me offline. Bunch of peeps. Nurachushki. I don't know who that is, but thank you for that offline follow. I always find that amazing when people follow you offline, and you know, they might find you on a YouTube channel, or they might find you via the web or whatever. I feel like I'm very lucky in that way that people do follow the channel while I am offline. I appreciate that. My voice is also messed up, so feel free to lean in because I'm going to be talking a little bit less so I don't lose my voice. But I say, hey, let's just dive right into it. Let's play some Stream Raiders, and let's play... forgot to say hello to everybody. Hello to Lonely Trucker, River Dog, Allied Oregon, and Alan Black, and Elegy in the chat today. Thanks for hanging out. Stream just starting? Yes, just starting it up. Just getting it fired up here. We're going to play some No Man's Sky and some other fun stuff. Let's get into it. All right. Now, I haven't seen the new event come through yet. The second it does, we'll update and we'll get into that. But we're going to go ahead and start off. Now, this is a fun little side game we played. This is called Stream Raiders. Everybody in the chat can join in. You can see everybody be part of the battle. It's pretty fun. It's one of my favorites right here, which is the fort attack. So I'm going to bring in the big guns because we got a big troll there and a whole bunch of other stuff that I'll just take the beating on. Feel free to come and join me. You'll need at least one healer. If I got one healer there, I think I could tank that whole thing. So feel free to come in and join us as well. Yeah, we'll get into it. Now we're going to do some No Man's Sky. Now, again, if I get all flighty and whatnot, when I get stressed out, I get more dizzy. I get more kind of flighty and things like that. That is going to happen. So just a heads up. It does make it harder to stream, but I find if I just relax, take it easy, play some games, try to get it out of my mind. Just like forget about the whole rest of the day, everybody. Just block that out for right now. We're just going to have some fun playing some games, all right? Let's do it. So let's see, where we last leave off. We were making some serious cash here in No Man's Sky. Let's go ahead and grab our 57,000 copper. Woohoo! That's a lot of loot right there. We're going to grab our oxygen over here and put that in there and be good to go. And then we're going to go ahead and just kind of do a run where we go ahead and grab it. Yeah, to keep off the soda. Yeah, I mean, see, I haven't really been drinking that much soda, like, you know, pounding it, but even just sipping it, you can see right there. See it coming back on my face right there? You can see that weight. That's 5 pounds right there on my face. You can see it coming back on there, and I can also feel myself getting heavier, right? It's harder to get myself around. That's the toughest thing about being overweight. I'm sure some of you know, is that lumbering yourself around, just carrying yourself around with all this extra weight is really rough. It's like really rough to go and do anything, to go up and down stairs, to, you know, walk, to go on bike rides, anything like that I want to do with my kids. I'm just so exhausted all the time. And I also feel like I'm exhausted all the time from working all the time too. So I really got to find that, got to rebalance that balance, right? Where I'm taking care of myself, but also being able to do what I love to do, which is hang out with all of you. So let's do it. Let's go do some salt. We're going to set a timer. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 2 hours. Okay. And we're going to try to practice good health, everybody. We're going to get up every couple hours. We're going to get up. We're going to stretch. We're going to stretch our legs, stretch our arms. Walk around a little bit and then come back, play some more games. All right, we're gonna try to be good today. Work on the health. All right, salt it is. We'll take it all. Thank you very much. That's my salt farm. I don't normally farm salt in this game, but in this case, that was an S node with an S power, so I couldn't resist. Oh, is there actually a password day, Rotisserie G? I can't believe it, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. I guess I should turn that up since, now that I think about it, I always get that all the time. Kismet, why don't you turn that up? I don't think about it. I don't think about it, but let me go turn that up. Let's go ahead and set our higher goal. One of the things I strongly suggest, by the way, everybody, if you are going to be a streamer, is to set, you know, small goals and keep raising those goals as you go along. In this case, we hit the 500. So we're going to set 600 as our next goal here. I love this how, by the way, you can go in and change this live on stream. It's like the coolest thing. Gonna be doing a lot of doobie rolling. That's my favorite thing of all time. It's such a funny skit, man. You can tell everybody in the skit is laughing too. Thanks so much for that love there, Game Killer. I appreciate the love, man. I greatly appreciate it. Just having a rough day. For those who've been watching my stream for a long time, you've seen a lot of my rough days, and today is one of them. Just trying to get by in life. You know how it goes. Where's the save button? Bam! There we go. All right, we'll turn it up to 600. Now, I don't have any, you know, misconceptions that that number ain't going to drop way back down again. But I do appreciate all the gifted subs, everybody. And love that you've been giving to everybody in the stream. That's what I try to do here. Try to give some love to peeps and do my thing. All right. As best as I can while I'm disabled, you know. It sucks when you're disabled because you rely on other people and sometimes they let you down. And that's too bad. Too bad. All right, let's see. What am I doing? Teleporting. Teleporting. Let's see. Rusted metal. We got our salt. I love this thing where it allows you to change your bases and change your space stations right there. Because then you can just kind of skip all of that. Big dollar bills. That's where we're going. Now, we made about, let's see, I think about 400 million right now. I'm going to go look here when we get here. We have another 175 million waiting for us. Our goal is to get $1 billion every time we log in. And I could just, you know, work on that. We'll work on that a little bit. I feel like we want to finish our inventory slots, which I keep thinking we're going to get around to. But the cool thing is every time I log in, it's like Booyah, money in my pocket, which I like. I like a lot. So we run out here. Here we go, 171,000, which says 32 million right here. But watch this. I'm going to go ahead and put that in my inventory. Back into here we go. And let's go ahead and teleport. I forget which one I did last time. You know what? Let's just start at number 1. Now, I name all of my systems number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and so on, so that I can remember what the heck, where the heck systems I've been to, and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and get it rolling here. Let's see. What else do we got? Oh, wait. What am I buying? I'm buying the plates. There we go. I buy all the plates I can find and whatnot. Definitely want to buy those first before I forget. Here we go. 146 minus 9.7%. But it's 146 million. Now, if it was at 0%, it would be a million per, so it'd be 171 million. But right now, we're at 417 million. So guess what? Boom! $500 million, baby, and we just logged in. $500 million in our pocket. Isn't that nice? That's nice. That means we could go buy whatever we want. The universe is at our command, right? So let's go ahead and see what else we can buy out of here. Now, one of the things when you get to a certain part of the game, when you're making tons of cash, it's just better just to buy stuff. There's less time you have to spend collecting, less farms you have to set up and things like that. You just straight up buy it. You know what? I can't remember how to get out of it. Right click. There we go. Right click to get out of there. So yeah, you can just straight up buy whatever I want at this point. I wish I could find an S-Class fighter again. But I don't see anything out here. I find that there's less vehicles coming in and out of here now. So that's a rough thing as well. Coming in and out of there. Because they come in and out of there a lot less. So we have to go and go to our trade station to look for even more nicer ones. But there we go. So number 1 was a good one. We'll just sell it off. It's minus 10%. That's okay. The cool thing is, watch this. When we go back to our base here, which we're going to work on in a little bit here, to our big dollar bills. There we go. And I probably should change that so I can remember what that is. When we go back over here, we can look at how long it's going to take until it's full again, which is basically about the time between now and the end of the stream, which is pretty wild, or the end of this part of the stream anyway. Let's go check it. See, this is going to take, or actually no, we upped it, so it might even be longer than that. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's 6 hours. 6 hours, it's going to have another roughly 170 million right there. And that's activated idiom. And so we'll get out of there, right click. There we go. I got to remember all my keys. It's been a little while. It's been about a week. And then what we're going to do is we're going to rename this. Let's go ahead and find our computer here. There we go. Wow, that's loud. All right. Let's change the name of this base to activated idiom. Idiom. Wow, my brain literally has just stopped. Just stopped. All right, hold on. Oh, wow. See, that sucks, bro. That sucks. See, that's my conditions kicking in right there. Hold on. Let me think of a way of doing this. Like this. Oh, wait, I'm actually standing on the spot. Oh, thank you so much for that donation, love. Thank you guys for coming in with that 1580, trying to get us a little bit further there. Hope. Comes that Betty. Betty. Oh, I missed it. Bummer. I like catching those biddies. That's pretty funny when it comes in there. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. That was a sweet $15 donation. Thank you so much. It's for sorry, everybody, if I seem kind of out of it today. I am having a rough day. I like to let you guys know up front when I'm having a rough day, just in case I got to peace out. You guys will know. So there we go. Let's see. Let's get up our stuff here and let's see if all else fails, write it down. And there we go. I know you're like, Kismet, you can't spell idiom. Not right this moment, I can't. Sometimes I can't even remember stuff. Like people tell me their names and 5 seconds later I'll do it. The worst problem is people treat you like you're stupid. I am not stupid. I just have a medical condition that makes it difficult for me to remember because I only get like 30 minutes of sleep a day. That is a problem, right? Because nobody wants to feel stupid. No one wants to have them feel like people are putting them down as well. And people do that all the time to peeps, which is too bad. Because, you know, some people, they don't have a choice. It's like, I don't have a choice. I can't choose to not have that problem, right? If I could, I would have, instead of spending those tens of thousands of dollars on those stupid doctors that I got, I would have spent it on some doctors that could have fixed that problem. But apparently there aren't any. So, because I've tried just about all of them. Just about all of them. So I just have to live with it. That's the hardest part, is living with tough conditions. All right, I don't even remember how to place this down. Left. All right, there we go. And when I'm like this is even worse, right? This is even worse. But, you know, I feel like if I get into gaming, if I just focus on, you know, hanging out with you guys, it always makes me feel better. So let's do that. Let's do that instead. Otherwise, I can just sit around and be upset all day. Be upset. All right. More activated idiom there. Let's see. We got all of that stuff. We uploaded it. I can't remember if I did. I think I did. I think I uploaded it. Let's go ahead and move on to the next thing. Now, back at our main base, I saw that we had the ability... to go and find a drop pod. So we're going to do a drop pod. Let me turn my sound back on. We're going to go do a drop pod and get that going on. This particular game here is like 50 decibels louder than Fallout. So I always have to readjust it after I play Fallout and then readjust it back up again. Because for some reason, Fallout's volume is really low, even though I have it cranked way up and I've gone into volumes and I've gone into all of that stuff. And I don't know why it's so low. It's weird. I'm going to find out why one day, and it's going to be like 1,000 decibels as well. There we go. Lots of love for you, Isfer. Thank you again for coming in, showing the love here in the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And nose is running, too. I'm so activated. I'm so triggered right now. I'm like massively triggered. I'm like shaking. I'm so triggered. But I'm just going to try to get over it. Just going to try to get over it, let it pass, move on with it. Rough day, rough day. All right. Put our gold away. There we go. Okay, so we're back at our primary base here. What were we doing? Primary base, and then we were going to go hunt down this drop pod. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. Oh, it's this way. All right, where did I put my vehicle? This way. This way. All right. Oh, any good vehicles? We got over there. A B. Not going to settle for anything less than an S. Let's go. Come on. I got the dollar bills. I got $500 million on me right now. $500 million. Without even really trying that hard. I haven't been trying that hard to make money. I've really been off doing other stuff. I always feel better when you're hanging out with you guys, by the way. I greatly appreciate allowing me to lean on you a little bit today. I'll always give you a heads up when I'm leaning on you. That's how I got so far as I am today. I'm upright. I'm not dead. I've lost 50 pounds. Well, I've gained about 5 back, so really 45 pounds. But you get the idea. Sometimes I lean on you guys, and I greatly appreciate it. Big time. Big time. 26 minutes. We probably don't want to wait for that. Let's get up here. I started zoning there for a second. Started zoning for just a moment there. Let's go. Bam. Oh, I forgot my tweet. That's my awesome mods backing me up. Sorry, I was so distracted. So distracted that I forgot to send out the tweet love. Hold on a second. This way you guys can earn some Kiz caps. Hold on. It's going to take me a moment. I guess I'll let my thing just randomly fly into the wall. I wonder what happens if you just let it fly on its own. Sorry, I'm going to be off screen here for a sec. All right, my mods at least got my back. I greatly appreciate it. Show some love to Gabe Killer in the chat, everybody, for having my back here. Hold on one second while I fix my thing here. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Yeah, that's a good one. Triggered. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Tweet going out so you guys, and we're going to extend the time. We're going to start from right now. You have an hour from right now to get to 10 retweets. If you get to 10 retweets, we're going to give you double the amount. There it is in the chat. Let me remember to let my Stream Elements peeps know that we're doing some battles as well. Stream Raiders. Yeah. There we go. All right. Thanks. Big love to Game Killer for watching my back there. We still haven't even made it there. All right. So there we go. So the game has a mech now? It does. Have I gotten the mech? No. Have I got the living ship, which is an organic ship that you can get? No. Kismet, have you even got the main story done? Not in this one. Though, this is our third playthrough. Now, I get the question all the time, Kismet, is No Man's Sky better than it was before? Is it worth a playthrough? Well, here's the honest truth. Because I'm not sponsored by them in any way. If you go and buy it, I don't get nothing. So you know I'm telling you the truth. And even if I was, I would tell you straight up anyway if it sucked. Now, No Man's Sky was a 3-4 at launch, right? Especially since they said, oh, we're going to do all of this, but then they did this, right? But, you know, they were a small team and they were ambitious and they thought, hey, we could make this happen. They weren't realistic about what they could do in the time they have. Only like 8 people making this game, which is pretty incredible if you think about it, that they even made it as far as they did. But what they did, instead of saying, thanks for the money, everybody, boom, peace out, you know what they did? They took that money and they reinvested in the game. And they didn't charge another single cent, and they still haven't to this day. This is years later. This is like 3 years later that this game has come out. And they took every penny and they reinvested it and reinvested it and didn't start a new franchise. They didn't start a new game. They reinvested every single penny back into the game again and did even more development on it. And now what they've done over the years, and they did it right? They did it the right way, where they did it right by their customers. They said, you know what? No, we're not going to screw the customers over. We're going to go and we're going to add awesome stuff to this like we said we would. And they did. And so it went from a 3-4 to a 6 to an 8 out of 10, and then a 10 out of 10, and now it's a 10 plus plus. It's at that level. So I highly recommend a playthrough, especially if you own it, because guess what? If you bought it a long time ago, you're making out like a bandit, because they charge zero cost for the DLC, right? For the updates. It's not even DLC, it's just updates. They don't charge microtransactions. They don't nickel and dime you with some Game Pass crap or subscriptions. They say, guess what? We wanted to make a great game. We screwed up. And we said it was going to be more than it was. We overpromised. But now we're delivering on what we said. And any company that does that, any group of people that does that, I'm on their side. you got me. I'm there. I'm going to shout your name from the rooftop. That's how it is. Now, I don't know anybody over there. I've never met any of those people, but I know people who are doing other people right? Because in this world of, hey, screw you, here's a $60 crappy game that we've all bought. I bought more. You got to think that over the years, how much money I have spent on games. It's easily in the tens of thousands of dollars. It could probably be over $100,000 in games that I've bought and played along the way. And sometimes I'll buy like 6 to 12 copies of a game, like, Quake and Diablo and things like that back in the day. I'll buy a whole bunch of them so all me and all my friends and all the peeps could play together. I used to have a whole entire room full of computers that I bought 16 copies of Quake so everybody could come in and play it in on the weekends for free. That's right. That's how hardcore of a gamer I am. So I've bought just tens of thousands of dollars worth of games, and there's nothing worse than getting a $60 game that's just a huge piece of junk. And you know that just so much love and attention has gone into that by probably a whole lot of really great people, but the people at the top who are not even gamers have no clue what they're doing. Have no clue, and they just turned out terrible. Nobody wants to make a bad product. Nobody wants to spend a year, 2 years, 5 years, 10 years of their life to produce a bad product, right? Nobody does. Why would you want to do that? It's a waste of your life, right? It's a waste of your time. So you got to think there's thousands of people behind the scenes, really hardworking developers, people who go home to their children and wives and all of that every day, or their husbands or whatever, or spouses, whatever. I don't judge whoever they go home to. That's their problem, and their sometimes their problem, but also their choice, right? And then not me to tell them what to do with their life. But I feel like these guys did it right. So I feel like it's definitely worth another playthrough. If you already own it, oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You already paid for it. Why not just go and do another playthrough and, of course, enjoy all of the new updates and all the new content and all the new terrain things and all the new exocraft vehicles and the living ships and all of the new building stuff and all of the new places to explore and the revamped storyline and the space battles and all the giant frigates and all of that stuff and exploring and building and all of that. But if you don't like any of that, then don't play it. Which I don't know anybody who doesn't at least like some of that, right? At least like some of that. All right, let's go ahead and upgrade our exosuit here. Bam, there we go. All right, that's what we were doing, trying to upgrade our exosuit. So I highly recommend it. Again, I have no ties to them in any way. I don't know anybody over there, and if you buy it, I get nothing. Or if you go and play it, I get nothing. But I think you would have fun if this is your type of game. If this is your type of game and you already purchased it anyway, and you have, haven't played it in a long time, I suggest to definitely give it another go. And support companies like this one. That, they made a mistake. They said, my bad, I'm going to make it right. And then they went and made it right. You can't ask for anything more. You can't ask for anything more than them making a mistake and then making up for their mistake, right? And I give huge credit for that because so many people in this world will just say, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my mistake. The sun and the moon and the planets weren't aligned, and that's why everything went wrong. And they'll just blame everybody else and everything else, and they never take responsibility for what they're doing, right? And what they're producing and what they're trying to create, right? They don't take responsibility. They just pass the responsibility on to something else, right? Onto some other reason. I've been teaching my oldest daughter that she does the same thing. She has that, it's not my fault. It's because I'm late because of this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, there isn't a boss in the world who's gonna let you slide with that. When people were telling me, oh, well, the surf was up, right? I actually had someone say that to my dad. Say that to his dad. Oh, well, the surf was up. That's why I was late today. And he's like, well, you know what? The next time the surf is up, don't bother coming in ever again, right? You can't use that as an excuse unless you're like you work at the surf shop, I guess. I don't know, but you can't say, hey, I just decided not to come in because something else was more important. I decided to be late today because something else is more important. I showed up late to work because I was not responsible enough to get up on time and make up for the traffic and whatnot. Now, I lived in LA. I drove in traffic for 2 hours every day, and I still made it to work on time or early, which I prefer. I prefer to be there early because it shows respect to the place you're working. So you have 5 minutes to get in there or 10 minutes to get in there and get acclimated, especially if you're taking over a shift from the previous person. You can talk to them for a little bit and get an idea of what projects they're working on. Now, you got to think that I run hundreds of thousands of projects and they're all in different stages. So you have to come in and figure out where everything's at and what everything's doing and then be ready to go, boom, the second your shift starts. And then, bam, I'm running out stuff left and right. I was at a level that people who were twice my age were not at because I would come in and I would make it a commitment to be the best at what I did, right? To take it to that whole next level. And some people, they come in, they're like, all right, I'm getting my paycheck, right? And sometimes you have a job like that, right? Which is just a paycheck job, right? You go in, you're just making a paycheck, you don't love doing it. It's not an exciting thing for you. You don't go, hey, today I got to go in and, sweep floors today, right? Some people do like to do that, by the way. Some people love that. If you love that, there ain't nothing wrong with sweeping floors, working at McDonald's, being a greeter, being a dig ditcher, whatever it is. There ain't nothing wrong with that because you're out there busting your butt trying to make a dollar to feed your family and feed yourself. Don't let anybody put you down for that. There ain't nothing wrong with having that type of job. And some people feel like they're all above that, right? Oh, well, I'm too proud to have, to dig ditches or to do whatever. I roll my sleeve up. I do whatever. If the trash needs to be taken out, I'll walk right over there and I'll take the trash out. If I need to dig a hole, I will dig a hole. In fact, I dug up my whole entire backyard. I redid the whole thing. So there we go. The surf is up. I'm in the Midwest. It's late. It's the river was up or the tree fell. There you go, Giant Slower. That's a good one. I've never heard that one. A tree fell. That's why I was late today. So yeah, most bosses like me, I've heard them all. I heard every single excuse under the sun. My tire got flat. Really, this is like your 8th flat tire in the thing. And, I'm very cool, very lenient on it. I let people play games at work after time. And, we have a real relaxed atmosphere most of the time at work. But one of the things is I expect people to be on time and I expect to deliver on what they say. And if that's getting taken care of, then everything else is no big deal, right? If you got to, go early for lunch because you got to go to a doctor's appointment or you got to take care of something or whatever, hey, no big deal. Take care of it. Go do what you got to do, right? But it's all about, if you're at work, it's about getting that work done because otherwise the business will fail. If you work at a business and that business is not doing business, it will fail. That's how businesses fail. Is the fact that they don't deliver on what they say, they don't follow their timelines, they don't follow up with their customers. Those kind of things cause businesses to fail. And of course, if you put out a bad product, things like that, only if you have some big, gigantic corporation can you put out a really bad product for a really long time. YouTube, I'm looking at you. That is a bad thing. It was a bad thing. Now, I like YouTube. Overall, I like the concept of it. A whole bunch of people have a voice and you can collect the world's knowledge. That I love about it, is that everybody coming together to share their ideas and express who they are as a person or an artist or a musician or whatever it is. But I don't like the corporate part of it. The corporate part of it where they make really bad choices. Really bad choices on behalf of all creators because other people screwed up. These people up here screw up and everybody down here suffers, right? That sucks. That sucks big time. That's why I like my buddies at Twitch. My buddies at Twitch, they got a 50-year-old partner streamer over here who's a disabled man. They let that guy come in here, right? And I go to TwitchCon and some people still do. Very rarely do I have someone who comes and looks at me and says, Kismet, you're old. You're old, or why are you playing games? What are you doing? It's like there are age limit on games. Like I shouldn't be playing games because I'm 50 years old. Maybe you shouldn't be playing games because you're too young. Maybe these people shouldn't be using canes because they're thing. Maybe I shouldn't be wearing striped socks because I'm not 27 years old. I don't know. It seems like a really stupid thing. Maybe women shouldn't be playing games, right? Because they're female, right? Who are you to tell other people what they should or shouldn't be doing? I don't tell other people what to do. I just tell it from my point of view. It's up to you to make the choice. It ain't up to me. I ain't your papa. That's the way I look at it. And certainly ain't nobody telling me what to do. I am high level in real life. I don't answer to nobody anymore. I wasted way too much time in my life doing that. Now, we got a problem, everybody. We got a problem of we don't have enough thingies We got to go get that. I'm totally off track. Totally squirreled on that one. But you get the idea, everybody. Nobody should be telling you what you can do at any age. And that's what I like about the Twitch community is that everybody from all different types of ages, all different types of backgrounds, it's like it's a different feel to the community. Most of it. There's a lot of toxic people in there too. There always is a percentage of people who are just straight up rude, obnoxious, obscene to females, treat everybody else poorly, that kind of stuff. You know, the level 0 human, right? I try to be not level 0 human, right? I was that person way long ago. I am not that person anymore because I grew up. I grew up to be a more decent person. I have to choose to be a decent person, right? And that's hard. That's hard to do. The strongest people in the world are the people who choose to be a decent person because it takes strength to be a decent person. It takes a strength to make decent person choices, right? Instead of screwing over your neighbor and messing people over and, you know, cheating them and doing all of that stuff, it takes discipline and effort to not be a jerk, right? That's the hardest thing. The hardest thing in life is to, you know, accept responsibility for yourself and your mistakes in life, and then to have people, expect people to treat you well, right? And then treat them well as well, or treat them well and then expect them to treat you well. But if they don't treat you well, guess what? That's on them. That's not on you, right? If they're an a-hole, that's their fault, not yours, right? There we go. Hey, evening, kids. Thank Blessy coming in. I'm on a rant today. I'm having a rough day. So some days when I have a rough day, I go on a rant. If you don't like me ranting or if you don't like me real talking, here's what you do. Go get a sandwich, get something to drink, take a quick little break, leave the stream up. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Take a little break, walk around, stretch your legs, come back, and I'll be over with my little rant in a second, and we'll get back to the gaming, all right? Sometimes I lean on my chat. I hope you guys don't mind. All right, let's take a look. 9 going to the end, 1839. 1 going to the end. This is like the easiest one in the game. 8391, and then 8 at the end would be 3918. 3918, right there. Bam. Bam. All right, looking good. What you doing over here, dude? I'm watching you. You're suspect. I'm watching that guy. Watching him. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Someone has put the Stream Raiders tag in there. Ah, well, thank you. Let's see. Allied Oregon, with a really smart move, used the Stream Raider icon in the chat. Give him 1,000 kids caps for that subtle but awesome reminder. Let's go. Sometimes I do get sidetracked. I get squirreled. That's part of my mental conditions, part of my disability. Expect it to happen, and then you'll never be disappointed. Oh my gosh, I'm getting owned. Holy, oh, I died. It's up to you, River Dog. Wow, I haven't died. Oh my gosh, that guy's OP. Oh, look at that. Rotisserie, go! Blue Strider, go! Blue Strider again. Who we got back here? Blue Strider coming in. Kellum Mall coming in, helping out. Who we got down here? Allied Oregon. I think we're going to turn to... Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one right down to the wire. Oh, nice job, everybody. Let's see some serious GGs and Fs in the chat for our fallen allies. I have not died like that on my tank in a really long time. Nice job, everybody. Fantastic. All right, let's slide that over to yours. I love them when they're close like that. I love them when they're close. See, that literally was the difference of just 1 or 2 people right there that made it happen. Game Killer coming in with the extra love. River Dog coming in overall MVP with 10 kills, and Blue Strider with the most assists as well. Great job, everybody. Great job. All right, we got tough roads ahead. I feel like we'll just go straight for the gold. I feel like we'll at least get gold, if nothing else. All right, let's bring the big guns in again. Now, we're going to need your guys' help. Come and join us. Join everybody in the chat right now at streamcaptain.com. Look for me. I'm your captain, Kismet, K-I-S-M-E-T. We're going to play some more Stream Raiders here. Come and join us. It's going to be super fun. That was a close one. No, I like that. I like that one. That was fun. All right, let's keep going. Heading out of here. What are we doing? We're coming in here. We were doing something. We unlocked something. I didn't even need that. I really need to I need to teleport back to my other place. That's what I need to do. We need to go get some drop pods. That's what we need. We need, I think, 5 more drop pods. 5 more drop pods, and we got this. Okay, let's go to the space station. That's how we get those wins. Exactly. I took one for the team. That's okay, man. I'll take one for the team. All of us laid down our lives so everybody could get the big W. And of course, you guys did an awesome job there at the end. Teamwork makes the dream work. That's how we get her done. Let's do it. All right. I always go to the wrong side every time. Every time. I always go to the right side. I don't know why. I know it's to the left side. I know it's over here. But yet I don't think of it until I'm already all the way over there. Okay, so I'm going to go... Wait, actually, let's check the terminal first. Hold on. Now, the funny thing is I went in and bought like 60 of these things. I bought a massive amount of these drop pods so that I could go and expand my inventory. So I've expanded all the parts of my inventory except for these last kind of 5 slots. I think it's 5 we got left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. 5 slots there. So we need 5 more slots. So there's none there. Well, let's go try this corner over here first. Okay. Don't see anything I need in there. Oh, wait, I should get no metal plates. Nothing in there. No drop pods. All right. So what I do at the very beginning, which I find is an incredibly great tip if you are starting the game, is right at the very beginning, you're going to get 2 really fantastic... Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Over here. You're going to get 2 really fantastic spots. And one of those is going to be a small settlement, where you can, of course, grab patterns and buy drop pods and salvage data and all of that, which we're going to go to right now, which is my settlement base. There we go. And then you can, anytime you want to expand your inventory, you can go there, you get drop pods, and then expand your inventory. That kind of stuff. Yeah, there you go, Game Killer. Checking that mod chat just in case you guys got anything else for me. Thanks again on that tweet, Game Killer. Appreciate you backing me up, bro. All right. And so I'll put a little base next to this. Now, at the very beginning of the game, they're going to show you where one of these settlements are. Then also, it's going to show you a place where you can find those eggs, right? And then what you do is you build little walls around the eggs, like I've shown many times on the stream. You build walls around first you make a base there. Then you put walls around each of those eggs. You fly in there. You pick up the eggs. You fly up to the top of the settlement area there, trying to dodge so you don't get hit. Wait for your jetpack to go up and then fly down and do that back and forth, and you make $1 million right at the very beginning of the game. Just like that. Just like that in your pocket. So it's pretty nice. But you can also come back here anytime you want. And I suggest to move your base eventually, like I did. I moved it off this planet because this planet's not like a even weather planet or a paradise planet. All right, so we'll go purchase components. Now, some of the times in the components, you're going to find stuff like salvage data, but also you'll find drop pods. And I don't see any drop pods in there. We got some nav data, wiring, loom, and whatnot, but not really anything in there. But don't forget, there's also a galactic terminal here, too, so which means you don't have to go up to the space station. When you're looking for stuff, like we're looking for plating, bam, buy some more plates. Let's see. I don't see any drop pods there. Nope, nothing that we need there at all. All right, we're good. We're good. All righty. We're good there. All right, so we couldn't find it there. Let's go try another station. I think, which one we're at? I think we're at number 1. Let's go to number 2. And let's go check over there. Now, it's good to have all your stations in line so you can go station to station to station when you're selling stuff or buying stuff, but also when you're looking for a specific thing. Like I'm looking for drop pods. So I got to go and find 5 more drop pods so I can get my 5 more slots, which I feel is like the easiest way to unlock your spots. Or I could go to 5 more systems and do it that way. I've got plenty of money. I got 564,000. It'll cost me 9 million a slot in the cargo slots. I forget how much these slots are. I think they're probably 200 million or something, or 200,000 or something like that. But drop pods, I know they're going to be 100,000. So that's a given right there. All right, more of this. The reason why I buy tons and tons of plates is later on we're going to go ahead and use all of these plates that I'm buying for expanding our thing. All right, none over there, but let's go try across the way. Now, sometimes they have different stuff across there, or at least some of the few of the items are different, and sometimes it's exactly the same. So I like to check across just in case. On this side and the back. All right, sometimes you get lucky. Sometimes you don't. That was a sometimes you don't there. But more metal plates, but other than that, nothing. All right. Sup, dude? All right, nothing too sexy there. On to the next one. Now, if we can't find it, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and then just jump to different planets. We'll give this another, say, 10 minutes or so. If not, we'll just jump to 5 more systems. Or actually, we only have to go 3 more systems because you get 2 per system. So it would be 3 more systems. All right, let's go to number 3 and see if we can find any there. Now, again, we can also look for small settlements in different systems and whatnot and see how that does. Now, we can also wait for this to refresh. I've actually seen this actually come back up again, where if you go into a certain system, actually, we should try it in this one. If you go to a certain system, it'll actually bring the ability to buy that upgrade again in that particular system. More metal plates, thank you. Man, if I miss them, you let me know in the chat. You let me know. Nexus, the first mission I took was on a planet with storm crystals, easy millions. Fly to clouds and grab them and load up. Yeah, I've done that many times, Giant Soarer. Actually, I have some just sitting in my bank right now. Sitting in my bank. I feel like storm crystals is actually a great way to get started. But in the long run, I just activated Idiom. I have 500 million on me right now. I have $500 million. $500 million, and I make 175 million every 6 hours. I can make it faster if I wanted to. I'm going to make it where I make $1 billion every time I log in. Every time I log in the game, I'll have $1 billion. That's right. We'll get to that. It takes time, takes effort. And the great thing is it also runs when I'm not even online. I don't have to run around and collect all the storm crystals. You know what I do? I teleport in the base, I pick up the stuff, and then I leave. Then you know what I do? I go offline. I come back in a day or two, or whenever I feel like it. I could come back in 6 hours if I want to. Every 6 hours, I could come back. But I'll come back in a week or so. Come back, bam, grab that 175, 140 million, whatever the value of it is, depending on where I'm selling it. It's going to crash that particular market. But man, it's easy mode. It's running while you're not even online, while you're not even in the game. You have your computer off and not even be anywhere near your computer, and it will still be running in the game while you're offline. And I don't know of any other way that's better than that, because that is like zero work once you have it set up, right? There's the work of setting it up and running all the things and collecting the plates and getting the ferrite dust and, getting the carbon and getting your, chromatic metal and all of that stuff. That takes time and effort. But it has a huge payoff over a long period of time, which is great. I'm not talking to that guy. Get out of my face, guy. I'm going back here. I'm going back here, and I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find some drop pods. Boom, boom, boom. All right, nice. Now, this is a new playthrough that I've done. This is actually my third playthrough in the game. I actually deleted all my previous playthroughs. You're like, Kismet, why'd you delete your playthroughs? Well, the first time, let's look. We're going to look and see if this reset. That has not reset yet, but it does over time. Eventually, that will reset. I've seen it do it. Then I got it again. I got it again in this playthrough, by the way. So what I did is I did a playthrough, and I've done other playthroughs too that I deleted in the past. But I usually just come in, I tinker, I see what all the building is, I see how the game is progressing and whatnot. And then recently, this year, when it was really, really well done, they did a great job of upgrading and adding a bunch of stuff. I said, okay, that's it. We're going to do a full playthrough. So we did a full playthrough all the way to the end, did the storyline, did all of that, made hundreds of millions and all of that kind of stuff. And we said, okay, we did it in normal mode. Let's go do it in survival mode. So I deleted that playthrough, started a brand new playthrough in survival mode, played that all the way through, hundreds of millions. Not really that hard, though it is really obnoxious later because you can only do 250 maximum conversion. You can only have 250 maximum in your general cargo slots, your general exosuit slots. Your cargo slots, you could have 500. And I like it to be tougher, but I don't like it to be boring tougher. I like it to be harder, more interesting tougher, right? Boring tougher is when I go to convert something and I have to put 250 and it converts 150. 250, 150, 250, 150. And even if I lined up a whole bunch of them, which I can't do, I can only have 3 of the mediums and 2 of the large ones next to each other. So then I have to put them way off over here. So now I've got one here and one here. So I got to put them in here. Then I got to run over here, put them in this one, and then run way down there and put them in that one. You'll see me do that today too, by the way, on the Starship. But it just becomes really, really tedious to do big builds like we're doing right now, where we're doing huge farms or we're doing huge builds we'll get to. We're doing mega building and all that stuff. I just don't feel like it's harder fun. It's harder fun in some ways. Some ways it's fun, you're more of a struggle and it's harder to collect resources and all of that stuff. But when you get to the point where you want to do the building, which is the point that I like to get to, right? Because I don't play in creative mode. I don't play in easy modes. I like to play in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play, and then still triumph at the end of there. And that's why I deleted that playthrough, because it got to a point where it would have been just too tedious for me to keep doing 250s, 250s, 250s. Now, my biggest suggestion for that survival mode is to let the small converter that you normally make first, right? Make that do 250. And even the one that's on your backpack, because you can get a really cool one. I love the one on the backpack, the personal refiner here. Maybe make that 250, or maybe you can get an upgrade, like a pocket dimension upgrade that gives you 500 eventually down the road. I got some ionized cobalt in there. Let's get that out of there. Then, of course, when you get to the medium converters, those should go up to 500. And when you get to the large converters, I'd say 1,000. And then it would be 99% less tedious to convert materials anyway. And then I think it would have been a lot more fun. But also, I want to play multiplayer down the road, and most people are in normal mode for multiplayer. So I want to be where most people are to play with all you guys on the stream and whatnot when we get there. We haven't got there yet, but we're working our way there. Working our way there big time. Then we're going to try out the multiplayer modes. We're going to try to try out all the missions and that kind of fun stuff. I'm in no hurry. I like to play old school. Take my time. Take my time as I go through. All right, did we check this one already? I kind of feel like we already did, but let's just check it again. I'm old school in that way. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day, from the 70s. That's right, from the very first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey. You probably never even heard of that. Some of you have. I know some of you have in my chat. Some of you are old school like me or even older than me. Remember, gaming doesn't have an age. There's no age limit. There's people who are in their 90s and probably 100, I imagine, play games every day, whether it's on their phone or on their iPad or on a desktop computer. There is no age limit, and that's what makes it great. It's a universal thing that everybody can do, no matter where you come from, no matter your gender, no matter how old you are, no matter if you're tall or skinny or whatever, male or female or something in between. It doesn't matter. You can all be part of that. And that's what this is the same kind of feeling I feel anyway on Twitch, is that everybody can be part of that. Now, you always have your people who are going to go in their little cliques and make you feel like you're not good enough to be part of those cliques. Screw those people. You know what you do? You hang out with people who like you for just the way you are. You know, there's no conditions on their friendship. I don't put conditions on my friendship. Like, you know, I know a lot of streamers. Some streamers have gone on to be incredibly popular and been on to be, partner and all that stuff, and gone on to great success. But I don't put conditions on my friendship with them. I don't say, oh, well, you have to raid me and you have to do this because I did this thing for you or that kind of stuff. The second you put conditions on a friendship, it no longer becomes a friendship. It becomes a business association. I don't like doing that. I like to just talk to people straight. I don't put conditions on it. They don't ever have to come and raid me. They don't have to do all of that. I just like talking to them. I like talking about games. So I like to have them as a friend, not as a, hey, what can I get out of you kind of friend. And there's way too many people in the world who do that, right? They look at you like you're a turkey dinner, right? What can they get out of you? What can you do for them? And I feel like that's when it goes wrong. That's when it stops being a friendship. If you want to enter a business arrangement, well, hey, we'll write up a contract. We'll do it. But if you want to be a friend, then that's something different, right? That's something different altogether. So there we go. That's my take on that anyway. I'm going to be on a big rant today, everybody. I'm triggered today. I'm having a rough day. So I lean on you guys. I talk a little IRL while we're just bouncing around from place to place and whatnot. That pretty much sums up my stream. Going off the rails, me squirreling and forgetting stuff, blowing up, dying, things going horribly wrong. But then again, that's why most people watch my stream. They like that. They like that going off the rails dumpster fire that is occasionally this stream up in here. And that's okay. That's part of the entertainment, part of the fun. Part of the fun is watching it go off the rails. How are we doing on this battle over here? Oh, look at all these peeps. Look at all these peeps rocking it. Some peeps rocking the yellow fedora. Like that. Like it. We're going to get into it. See, the problem is I don't remember if I've even been over here yet. I could have been over here already. I don't remember. That's the problem. 77 more. Yes, please. So that's less stuff that I need to build. All right. I'm not really seeing it here. You know what? It might be time to give it one more shot here. We'll give it one more system. See if we can find it there. Ooh, what do we got here? Bees. No, thank you. No, thank you. Now, I'm looking for S's. And then also, you can find exotic ships. That's pretty rare. That's pretty rare. It's an S right there. Shuttle. All right, I'll take it. Hey, bro. What's up? Make an offer on the iPhone ship. Let's take a look at it. All right, let's negotiate price. All right, it's $2 million. $2 million. I got that in my back pocket. I don't even need to just buy it. Am I ever going to fly that ship? Nope. But I own it now. Because you can own a whole bunch of ships at the same time, by the way, everybody. You can own 5 ships at the same time. I'm going to get an S-class of each and every one. So we'll take that one. What do we got over here? C-class. I don't know what that one was. It flew away. But I own that one right now. Am I ever going to use it? Probably not. But, hey, it's an S-class. I own it. There we go. All right. We got that going. And that's what's great about playing in what I call the Wasteland Tycoon style, where you build up tons of cash and then you just buy whatever you need. Right? Buy whatever you need or whatever you want, which is totally 2 separate things, right? You need food, you need water, and then you need food. You need shelter, and hopefully a little bit of joy in your day. And then what you want is a whole bunch of other stuff, which really is most of the time irrelevant. You just need those basic things. Basic little things. A little bit of hope, too, is not bad. A little hope in your life is also good. All right. We got a whole bunch of guys showing up. They're like, hey, this guy's buying ships. Let's go over here and let's hang out with him. All right. Actually, let me go back to my fighter here. So make sure that we put this as the primary ship. So I think it might have switched to that one. There we go. Yeah. See, now it says this is my primary one. And it'll store that one away after we're done. All right. Oh, I was going to another system. That's what I'm doing. Pay attention here, Kismet. Pay attention. All right. We're going to give it one more system try here. And if we can't find it over there, then we're going to move on. I'd like to find a nice S-class freighter. That would be like 300 million. But hey, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. We got the cash. Now, you guys can do exactly what I'm doing here in game. This is really not that hard. You know what? Let's go one more. Let's go to 6. It's really not that hard to get. You unlock the industrial mining. Then you go try to find yourself an activated idiom node. You build up a huge farm there, and literally you're rolling in the cash. Though you are gonna crash those systems for activated idiom, but it doesn't matter because it does recover after a certain amount of days anyway. No matter if you do it. Now, I'm playing single player right now. If we're playing multiplayer, then that's kind of a jerk thing to do, especially if you're doing it in like the core planets by the center of the thing. I've never been to the center of the universe in this game either. So we'll get to that. What are we in a hurry for? We're not in a hurry for anything. Let's get these plates. All right, that's looking good. All right, and we're buying more plates, but dehydrogen jelly. Let's buy. Oh, other way. Of course. Let's switch to Starship. Let's put it in there. You know, you can do that. You can switch and actually buy it, and it goes into your Starship instead. That's what we just did there. Now, what the heck? Let's buy these plates then. All right. Now, the reason why I buy the dehydrogen jelly is because that's the easiest way to get dehydrogen, which is your fuel, which runs all your frigates and stuff like that. Okay, so not seeing it there. You know what? Speaking of frigate, let's forget this and forget it. And get in our ship here, and we're going to pull up our frigate over here, because guess what? We got tons of millions more to get right out here as well. So let's get out here, away from all of this a little bit. Going to hit X, and bam, bring up my ship. All right. You're going to see all my ships come in too. Look, I own all of those. All those other ones up above there. We're going into our main capital ship here. Our freighter. And then, of course, all the little ships are called frigates, but I usually call them interchangeably freighters as well. But you get the general idea. So let's run up into here, and let's get some of this stuff done as well. Alrighty. Now look at this. See, I've got all these converters down the road here. Again, this is what you have to do if you want to convert stuff. But at least with this, you can go ahead and much easier manage it, because you can put a lot more in there. See, I can put 10,000 of that in there, which is much easier to manage. And then put this in here, put that in there, and those are going to restack all of that. More copper on me there. All right, we're just going to convert a bunch of copper here. We're going to get a bunch of stuff running. I'm going to see if we have enough stuff here. Make this happen. Not enough on my inventory. All right. Now, we got a bunch of this on us here, so let's put that away in our container here. Sucking up all of our inventory space right now. Come back to all of that later on. Much more later. Because what we want to do is get as many things running as we can at the same time. So we want to get our converters going. And these converters, because you can put so much in there, they'll run for like a half hour. And that's good. Because you want to have as many things running at the same time as possible. Come on, you. Okay. All right, there we go. And we'll get all of our copper out of here. Woo, mama. Okay, we got a lot of copper in there. Holy moly. Another nice thing, and when you take the plates out, you don't have to scroll through all those plates every single time. It will allow you to just see the thing you're looking for, right? Oof, we have got a crazy ton of copper in here. You're like, Kismet, why are you converting so much copper? So I don't ever have to do it again. That's why. That's why I'm converting so much copper out of here. Gotta press the right button. There we go. Gotta have more copper in there for sure. It's 2 down. Now the cool thing is, if you do put more copper in there, it's going to stack to that early bit of copper. Oh my god. Okay, everybody, we might have a little touch of copper. Why are you jumping over there? Stop that. There we go. Yeah, see it jumping back over there? Like a key that's messed up or button that needs to be fixed. Notice that yesterday when I was trying to do stuff, it was switching off of stuff. Might be a key issue or a mouse issue. Too much gaming might be it. I think this is going to be way too much copper. We're going to get it all out of there. Try to convert what we can. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's a lot of copper. I know. And again, we're going to get to a point where we don't need to do copper anymore. Look how much copper that is. That is a lot of copper. And see, I can see that some of it is not stacked well. See right here, there's 3,300 there. That could have been stacked in with that. So that was an extra stack that was being wasted. That is a crazy ton of copper. That is way too much copper. We don't need this much copper in there. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're just grabbing it out of your inventory. No, I'm grabbing it out of my storage. And see, we've just been throwing it in there while we were working on other stuff. And now it's growing to a level where it's just ridiculous. This is way too much copper. And by the time I get rid of this, it's going to have 27,000 more copper. So I'm going to have 3 more stacks of this pretty much. So we got a clean house of our copper today. We're going to convert some, and we're going to get rid of the rest. Okay, that's good. Let's go. Oh, helps if I take it out first. There we go. All right, it's going to go for 24 minutes. And then, see, you can't put these right next to each other. You have to actually space them out. So that's why I do that. There we go. What can we do with Kiscaps? We've accumulated. Oh, you can come back on Saturday and basically get a ton of loot. Hopefully, you can be part of the giveaways. You can be part of the contest here on the stream. I literally gave away $10,000 almost worth of goodies here on the stream, games and other things. like taking my mods to TwitchCon and other fun things like that. You can use your Kiz caps for that. There's also Tycoon caps, which are different, which are the rewards from Twitch that you can use for doing like tip hat and stuff like that. And other fun things in the chat. And more coming down the line when I have time to get that going. Speaking of, I gotta pull up the thing so I can see that. Hold on. Pressing buttons. Pressing buttons is hard, everybody. There we go. Anybody redeem anything? No. Okay, good. Oh, wait. Norbert Dance. Yep. Somebody redeemed Norbert Dance. Game Killer. Here we go, Game Killer. Sorry. Highly distracted today. Having a rough day today. But, you know, I'm going to just do what I got to do, right? Got to, you know, get up, do what you love to do. Try to, you know, power through the rest of the day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, don't take our healer. No, he's killing our healers. Oh, River Dog with a gigantic barbarian. Let's do it. Beat him up, River Dog. Who else we got down here? LG doing it. Yanny coming in. Get a little stabby. Get him. Oh my gosh, these guys are tough. But not tough enough. Got the win! Nice job, everybody. Nice job. All right, there we go. Some extra love. I always slide that to you guys. Give you guys some extra gold. Game Killer coming in overall. Getting some extra gold there. And overall MVP with the most kills and the most assists. GG, Game Killer. I mean, River Dog. Game Killer. GG, River Dog. So Game Killer getting the gold. River Dog getting the overall MVP with the most assists and the most kills. Again, I'm going to be flighty today, everybody. Just expect it to happen. Expect me to be just kind of out of it today. It happens big time. All right, let's go. What do we got? Oh, man. I'd say 25 peeps at most. Right? So, Moz, be watching those troops right there, and you guys be watching those troops. When we hit 25 troops, use your Kismet emote in there, your little my little Stream Raiders guy, like this, my little Wasteland Tycoon skin. Make sure to throw it in the chat so that I know it's time to do that one, because that's an easy one. So throw your units down real quick, everybody. Join us at streamcaptain.com. We'll try to sometimes speed up those battles, just to make it a little bit quicker, get you guys more loot. All right, where did I leave off? All right, I was right here. We're just going to run nothing but copper today and get that going. Nothing but copper. Get going. Did somebody say something? I just heard something in my brain. In my brain. Okay, what else we got? We got tons of copper. Ooh, carbon. Yes, please. Put that in there. We'll come back to that rusted metal later on. And this is how you convert huge sums of stuff. Your ship. Oh, we still haven't done our silver yet. Silver and our gold and our platinum. We need to get going. This is a great use of your ship. Your ship actually is absolutely massive. It actually, I had no idea it was that huge. Like if you go look at this space right here, this is not as big as it gets. It gets this and again, and a little bit more, and then this times another level, 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 and another level. Yeah, that much space on the ship, which is awesome in one way, but also a bummer because you can't do some of the stuff that you can do on the planet side stuff. But man, does it give you a massive area for you to do plants or to build a giant base or whatever you want to do, or in this case, do lots of conversion. Right now, you see I'm converting carbon. I'm converting ferrite dust from rusted metal. All of these things. Now, once I do these right here, I probably won't need to do this for quite a long time. So I don't have to convert stuff anymore. But I do like to kind of get to that stage. That stage where, okay, I don't really need to convert any more of that particular thing. In this case, we're going to have plenty of chromatic metal we can lean on. Oops. Try to do a full stack. This way I can just let it run for max time, though it usually does until it has like a couple thousand left anyway. But I do like to put a full stack in there so I can kind of set it and forget it. That's what we like to do. Set it and forget it. All right, looking sexy, looking sexy. We're going to keep it going. Like it, I like it. Notice I'm putting one in the cargo slot and one in my inventory so I can stack up all that extra. Because you see, it's almost about 2,000. It's 1,800 worth there. We can stack that back up and then another 9,000 in there. That is a lot. That's a lot of chromatic metal right there. That is a lot, a lot. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not going to need that much. Oh, we're going to need it. We're going to do some serious mega building at some point. Inventory. Boom! Look at all that loot. Holy mackerel. Look at all that. Boom! 1,200 metal, semiconductors, fibers, accelerants, salt, primitive fermenting contraption. I don't even know what that stuff is. And 2.5 million bucks in my pocket. Now what that was is I sent out a bunch of freighters to go on a mission. And they went on mission and they brought me back tons of sweet, sweet loot up here, right? Like this, right? All this salt and stuff right there. Now, wouldn't it be awesome if you could set up another one? I did, right over here. Look, another whole group of fleet, a whole fleet of stuff here. Let's debrief these guys. And here we go again. Bam, 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 bam. Insane. And guess what? Rare item found. Approximately 2,003 years old. Nice. What else we got? Pearls, nip, nip, buds. We got sac venom. We got pouch of valuable bark. Oh, bark. And then another 1.5 million. Now, that's pretty awesome that you can do two of them, right? Well, guess what? We're going to do three. Right in here. That's right. We're going to do a third one, debrief that one. Here we go again. Now, I'm just going to click through all of this. We're not going to read all of that. And then we're just going to look at the end result. Idiom, organic catalyst, superconductor. Superconductors, units, another 500,000, so 500,000 units. Guess what? We're going to do number 4 over here. That's right. We got 4 of them running. We're going to go ahead and just click our way through there into Expedition and add me in pearls. Credits. Another 660,000, 700,000 there. And a little bit of loot. And then number 5 over here, because you can't do up to 5 of them. Debrief that one. Click that one through in that Expedition. And there we go. We just made millions and millions and millions. So we just made some serious crazy cash. So there you go. Now, if you'd like to know more about Kiz Caps and things like that, there is info down below the stream, by the way. They're allied. I'm enjoying No Man's Sky. Me too, Tater Stick. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. As you can see, I just made a crazy ton of cash. Now, I spend my money. I expect to get the money back, right? I expect to get a return on my cashola. Now, look at all this copper we got left. We don't need to hang on to this copper. I'm going to crash the market, but it's no big deal. We don't need to hang on to this copper because this is basically $15 million sitting in my inventory right now. That's $15 million worth of stuff that I don't really need. Bam, bye-bye. Not that I need $15 million. I got 570 or 580 million right now. But I don't need it sitting in my inventory, that's for sure. Just sucking up space, and then I got to micromanage it and all of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get it out of there so we don't have to micromanage it. Okay, now over here, we're going to get some clusters from here, because we got a whole bunch of farms going on here that we can get going. And so we want to take these, and the reason why we want to take these, now by the way, you can go first person if you want to do it first person. I find it a bit glowy from first person, as you can see. A little less glowy, I guess, from third person. But you can't go first person or third person in this game. I have it programmed to a button, number 2, on my mouse. But you can set it to whatever you want. Just pull up the menu. And then you go over this little utilities thing here. And you'll see it right here, which is toggle camera view. You just hold down control and then set it to a number. Like I set it to 2. And then on the side of my mouse, I've got a Razer Naga Epic, Chroma Epic. I can just press that 2 on the side of the mouse button. And then it will just switch my perspective, which is great. Really fantastic. I like games that have both first person and third person. Third person for that cinematic feel, and then first person for when you're trying to be precise, right? When you're trying to, get in a battle or whatever it is. And you can see we put a bunch of everything down here. We put some frost warts and whatnot. And I always find the easiest way to do this is to put down 1, make it into 2. Take the 2, make it into 3, 3 into 4, etc., etc. Or wait, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, 8 into 16, 16 into 32. You get my meaning. That's the best way to do it. Let's get these ones back here so I don't forget. And so we're collecting each and every one of these, and we're going to just try to expand these to be all the way down. Now, you could just see the scale at which I could do this, right? I mean, you could make this massive if you so needed to. If you needed certain types of plant resources, you could go ahead and gather them in here. Now, I'm just kind of doing this just to show what can be done. I don't really need any of this stuff, but it is kind of fun to build up a giant plant area just in case I do need it later on. All right, we'll come back and we'll plant some more here in a second. I feel like I could probably just run down this row, go first person, and grab it across. There we go. Got to hit it in the right spot. There we go. And Star Bramble. All right, looking good. We got all that done. Let's run back up here and put some more in. Where to get other multi-tools I have? Oh, you get it out of the menu. I just played a few hours after a year. I don't know how to get the new update going on. Well, what you can do is when you buy the multi-tools, you can tell it that you want to, just add it to your multi-tools. And then you just go to X right down here. You go to Utilities. And then it's going to be Choose Secondary Weapon. And then you can go ahead and choose your multiple multi-tools. I don't even know if I have multiple of them. Is that it? No, swap multi-tool. Sorry, it's the last one. Swap multi-tool. Yes, I only have one multi-tool on me right now, but you can swap your multi-tool to other ones, and I've done that in my previous playthrough. I'll have one that is like the scanning one, and the one that does all the mining, and then another one which is like the pew-pew weapon, right, where you're just doing all your battling with that one. So it's in the menu. Most things that you're looking for, by the way, are brought up. In my case, I'm on the PC, so I hit X. It'll bring up the menu. Most things you can find in the menu, and it changes the context of the menu. So it's a contextual menu. That's what they call it. That if I'm in my ship, it'll be a different menu. If I'm out of my ship, just as my regular character, it'll be a different menu, and so on. So it'll change based on what you're doing in that moment. So that is how you get your multi-tool. So there you go. Okay, so let's get in here and let's put down some more planty plants. Let's do that. Let's see. What are we doing first? Oh, we did our gamma weeds over here first. Okay, this is what I consider first, I guess. Let's put these down. No. Left click. There we go. All right. Fill in some more gamma weeds here. We have enough to get to the end here. Let's find out. There we go. All right, we got a full set of gamma weeds there. Very nice. And now we're going to do fungal clusters. Apparently, I'm going back and forth on these. I didn't remember what my my plan was here. All right, we're out of fungal mold. That's okay. We'll come back next time. We'll collect some more, and then we'll keep expanding that. And then now we're on, what are we on? We're on frostwort. I feel like frostwort we were kicking butt on over here. We got that all filled in. Let's get that one right there. Oh, we need dioxide. Do we have any more dioxide laying around? That's a good question. I doubt it. Dioxide. Look at that, it's switching back. Something going on with my mouse. Definitely something going on with the mousey mouse. Or I'm just pressing a button. Yeah, there's some storm crystal just sitting in there. Dioxide is what I'm looking for. I don't see any in there. Now, if you run out of something like dioxide, of course, you've got the auction hall. You can run over there and get it. Thanks, I had no idea. Well, there you go. That's okay. I don't mind coming in and asking. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. I don't mind answering questions. I feel like it's part of my part of the fun of streaming. Ooh, 75 more plates. Yes, please. Let's see. No dioxide in there. All right, well, we'll have to skip that for this time. We'll have to hunt down some dioxide at some point. And let's go ahead and go to the venom urchin. Where do we have that? Is that what this is? That kind of looks like solar flower. This one's the venom urchin. All right, so we need emerald for that. I feel like we're going to definitely need to get more of that. I don't remember collecting too much of that. I did see some in there when we were scrolling around. We have 6. Okay. Might need a little bit more. Okay, yeah, we don't have enough for that. Okay. Yeah, we'll come back for that one too. Okay, on to the next one. Solar vine. Do we have enough for that one? Yes, we do. All right, cool. Let's put that on our list. What I'm not writing it down. I'm not writing it down. All right, dioxide. And what was that last one? Emerald. Emerald. Dioxide and emerald. We'll go ahead and try to hunt that down later. Back to solar vines. Here we go. Probably going to need some phosphorus at some point, too. I feel like I might be getting low on that. Oh, and that's it. Selenium over. Okay, good. On to the next one. Groot flower. My name is Groot. We are Groot. All right. Gravinos. Ooh, lots of gravinos. Harvest those babies. All right, out of silver. Knew that would happen eventually. All right, we got those going. Mordite root. I don't know what it is about planting stuff in games. I usually find it pretty fun. All right, like you're playing Subnautica or you're playing like Fallout or whatever. It always is to your huge benefit to get that going on, I find. All right, missing components, not enough pyrite. All right. We all out of pyrite. Kind of felt like we had already gotten that out of there. So I got some of the stuff out of there that I use here. And I put it in my cargo slots. My cargo slots are all unlocked. So we need some pyrite too. Pyrite. Okay. And we need pyrite. I don't think I have extra in here, though I kind of think I saw it somewhere. Where did I see that pyrite? Might have been in my inventory. Actually, I got more of all this other stuff in there, too. I don't think I was out of that stuff. I think I was out of the other stuff is what I need. All right, no pyrite in there. Maybe I saw it in my cargo slot. Yeah, there it is. We got 2 pyrite. All right, well, let's put our other things that we need in here. So we're going to put our emerald. Did we already do that? Where did my emerald go? Little plating out of there. Dioxide in there. What did I do with that emerald? Did I put it in my starship? Aha! That's what I did with that. Then our high capacity slot. These into here. Those into there. All right. All right, what other ones we got to do? These over here. I'm losing my train of thought. There we go. Losing my train of thought. Are we there? 40 troops. All right, we're good. I don't see it in the chat there, Game Killer. I don't know why the Tycoon's not showing up. Let me click it real quick. Where'd he go? Right there. Oh, shows up for me. Huh, that's weird. It doesn't show up when you type it, Game Killer. Try to click it in the, let's see if that's an issue. Click in, try to get it via the emote. All right, let's start early. Let's go. Helps if I show you guys it first. There we go. Start early, battle. That was like 2 seconds. All right, grant rewards. Jenny getting some love, and somebody got MVP. I missed it. I missed it. My bad. I clicked it too fast. Oh, we got the big boy now. All right, let's do this. Should we go in the middle? Try to get that. Kind of feel like we might want to go up the middle here. Yeah, let's go up the middle. Try to blast our way in that front way. 5 seconds for another placement. Oh, sorry, Rotisserie G. Sorry, bro. Sorry, that's okay. We're trying to get that going so you guys can get more battles in a day, which means more chests in a day, means more loot for all of you in the long run. All right, I think these are pearls over here. Yeah, these are pearls. We need paraffin. Man, we are low on a whole bunch of stuff. We need to get working here. We need to get busy. Making sure I don't have any more hiding in there. Nope. Nope. Okay. So, no paraffin there. Okay, we're going to work on that. Now, this right here, I saw we had some buds for that. And Fecium, I think we got that. Now, we'll see what I do is I take all of this stuff that I'm collecting here, and I put it very specifically in a certain storage so that I don't have to have it mixed in with all my other stuff. I put it way at the end of the storages, number 9, so that I can access it if I need to. Or actually, it would be number 8. That's number 9. So I can access it if I need to, but if I don't need to, then no big deal. Like, see the thing there. We'll get that Mordite out. Now, the thing about Mordite is you can actually convert it also over to that. So let's take over one of these. Let's take over this one at the end. Thank you so much for the sub love, Pimp of the Dead. Thank you so much for extending that sub love. Appreciate it. Show them some love in the chat, everybody. Yeah, Game Killer, your emotes are not working for some reason. I don't know why that is. Yeah, anybody else have a problem? Unable to see Game Killer's emotes in the chat, or is it just me? I don't know why I can't see his emotes in the chat. All right, let's stop this for a sec. Put this away. Put that up there. We need to take our Mordite here, and we'll convert it. There we go. And then we'll put that back on our exosuit. And let's see if we have enough now. Yes, we do. Okay, so we want to get this last one going. By the way, I haven't done this one in a really long time. We're going to get this one going here at the end. I think we'll probably have enough for just one. Oh, no, 2. Okay, we have enough for 2. But we don't have enough of that other stuff. Okay, so we want to get some of that stuff so we can make that stuff, right? At least we got one of them going. That's good. Now, we'll put a lot of this stuff back, and we're going to put it back manually so that it doesn't fall in the wrong spot, in a spot that we don't want it to be in. So we're going to go ahead and put this in here. Oh, not that. We're going to put all this stuff back in here that we don't really want to carry around. And we'll keep the copper. Put the sac venom in there. I'm trying to get that to go in order. There we go. Okay. Now this is stuff that I don't use all that much. Stuff that I just kind of keep in the storage, and we can come back to it later on. But there is some stuff that we're kind of low on there that we'll have to work on as well, so we can plant some more of those plants. So we've got all of our converters going. Did I put my converter back? I don't think I did. Let's put this copper back in here and let it finish that. Okay, there we go. So we got tons converting. We got stuff growing. Now what we want to do is also get all of our ships running. Get them going so that we can... Oh, these done? Wow, it's been 30 minutes already. Wow, okay. Time goes by fast, everybody. Goes by real fast. All right, we're going to put that in here. Now what we're going to do is we're going to switch gears, and we're going to start converting some of this rusted metal. And we'll put that in there. Put this in here. Look at that. Nice 10,000 stack. Now that's going to be going for 21 minutes. And, of course, our goal is to get so much of all of this resources that we don't have to worry about it in the short term. We're also trying to make a lot of ferrite dust so that we can make a lot of plates, so we can do a lot of storage on our stuff here. There we go. Rusted metal there. And let's see if we can get a whole stack of copper here. We got a full stack? Close enough. All right, let's go ahead and do that. That copper fired back up again. How are we looking here? All right, this is done. So let's put that in there. Again, you want to try to keep multiple things running at the same time. You're like, kids, you don't have your freighters running and all that stuff running. It doesn't matter. They're not gonna be done in time for me to see the end of them anyway. So there's no reason for me to rush in there and do the freighters. It's really actually a better idea for me to do the stuff that is like right now. I need to do right in this moment versus stuff that I don't need to. Tons of oxygen and whatnot in there. Let's go ahead and just work on our ferrite dust for right now. Let's go ahead and grab any of this rusted metal that we have. Be nice to be able to grab it all out at once. That would be nice. But I'd have to go to the actual container itself. Let's go ahead and look through. See, again, notice how this stuff's at the bottom? Because I put it in the very last container on purpose. So it's at the very bottom. So if I get that far, I know I've kind of gone off the edge of where I really want to be. All right, that's pretty much it. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and convert that. And then at this point, what we're going to do is we're going to stop doing copper. We're going to stop collecting copper. We're going to stop picking it up. We're going to stop picking up rusted metal until we get to a point in which we're getting low on it again. And then we will go ahead and then pick it up again. But I seriously doubt that's going to be anytime soon at this level. Because we just want to try to keep our inventory nice and clear as well. Okay. Do that. Put that in there. We'll take the stack of copper that we have there. Put that back in. Let that run until it's done. Same thing here. We'll go ahead and... what else? We have some oxygen in there. Yeah, let's run some carbon. So I use oxygen to make carbon. The reason why is because it's really easy to collect. Right? Super easy to collect. Super easy to put in the thing. Because you just get a stack of, 10,000. Let it run. It's going to do 4,000. You got to queue it up again. Let's go see how we're looking on our oxygen. Speaking of oxygen. Which oxygen do we have in here? Oh my goodness. Okay, a whole bunch. Now this time what we're going to do is we're going to physically walk over and grab a ton of this oxygen out of here. The hopefully easier way. There's nothing in that one. Let's try this one. Nope. Next one. A little bit. Let's take this chromatic metal out. We'll move it up. There we go. And in here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. All right. We consolidate all of that. We got all that out of there. Probably could get rid of that salt, too. Way too much salt in there. All right. Too salty. Or just keep one stack of that. There we go. And you can see that even though no matter what you do, even though you clean it up, eventually it's going to get that way when you're just throwing stuff in the storage. It's going to start just kind of building up in that way. There we go. Okay. I kind of feel like actually I should take out the chromatic metal back out of here. Put that in here. Put that all in there. Take the jelly out. We're going to use that here in a bit. Leave a little bit of salt in there in case we need that later. Bunch of plates in there. Let's consolidate all these plates. Now notice it's stacking to 40 in your cargo area, in your container. That's the best place to stack that stuff up, is your cargo container. It takes up a lot of room in your regular inventory. We're just kind of moving stuff around because I know I'm going to need those plates here in a minute. So let's just move those to the top of the list. We got them all together. I love seeing lots of empty things because that just tells me, hey, I got tons of room to put stuff in there. All right, there we go. And then run all the way to the end here. Put this all in here. Now, I do have another one over here, which is typically my primary one. Over here, which has a lot of my other stuff. More oxygen, chromatic metal, and whatnot. We'll leave some oxygen. Actually, we'll take a couple out. We'll leave 10,000 in there. That should be enough to let that run. And let's go convert some more. Now, other things that I need to convert is I need to convert into carbon and then take the carbon and convert that into condensed carbon and other things like that. So we'll go ahead and now switch over back to oxygen. Get out of there. This is my favorite thing to do, is to let things run while I'm doing other things. Like right now, it's collecting tons and tons of resources, oxygen, copper, ferrite dust, salt, activated iridium, while I'm doing something else. While I'm micromanaging all my stuff in here. All right, sorry, in the zone, in the zone. Got any new vid on how to make all the money, Kismet? Not yet. You know, my those videos take a lot of time, and I'm always working on other stuff, so it's really hard to do any of those videos. I'm still way behind on tons of videos that I'm working on. Some days also it's really hard to be inspired because I'm just so tired right now. So expect that stuff to be on a kind of a relative when I can kind of timeline. If I can get to it, I'm going to try to get to it, but no guarantees. No guarantees for sure. I thought there was more. There's more right there. All right. Okay, that's a tremendous amount of that. All right, anything else we got left over? Like salt, we got a little bit more oxygen. Let's put that away. Got some stuff we can sell off here. Wow, we still got copper on us. Still got more copper. All right, well, we'll put that copper away and we'll convert that or have that as backup in case we actually need copper. In there, carbon, put that away. Now, I have a bunch of this already on me. As you can see, I've got carbon, I've got, you know, metal plates, I've got chromatic metal, I've got tons of this stuff, and, you know, 2 stacks of oxygen there. Probably don't need 2 stacks. And a lot of ferrite dust and things like that. Like, ferrite dust is a great one to keep maxed out because you make a lot of plates and things like that from that ferrite dust, which you will use a bunch of. And it's nice to get to that point where you have lots of inventory slots built up and whatnot. Right now, I'm at over $500 million in game, and oh, there I went. There goes that darn camera thing again. Hold on, let me fix it. And I'm really early game, I think anyway, or mid game maybe, in the game, and have $500 million. And they're really not that hard to make lots and lots of money in game. Activated idiom is the way I would go. If you like to make money while you're not even online, just basically sleeping while it's running. But of course, it's going to take you the time and effort of getting the ferrite dust and getting the plates and building up at least a little bit of cash and then putting that down. And then you invest that time and effort into getting that. And then it gives you a little bit more cash and you invest more time, etc., etc. Let's go ahead and send some expeditions out here. Now, I like to do them all. So I'm going to go ahead and start with this one, which is a combat one. So let's get all of our top combat ones in there. Let's get all those guys in there. You're like, dang, Kismet, you got lots of ships. I do. I do have a ton. All right, let's go. Off he goes. Okay, what else we got? This one. What's this one? Expedition Industrial. Okay, so we'll bring all our industrials. We'll send some support. We'll also send a combat just in case. And bam, they're off. So I rarely even look at whatever it is, right? This is a balanced one, so we want a little bit of everything here. Exploration, a little bit of support, industrial, trade, combat. And, oh, I'm out of fuel. Out of fuel. Now the cool thing is I when I need to make fuel here, I can just go in and say, okay, 200 tons. We're going to make, say, 5 of those. Bam. So that's basically 1,000 fuel. So that should hold us over for a moment at least. You're going to need to make a lot of fuel. So you got to buy a lot of the things that we just bought so we can have lots of fuel. I'll go look at what they're called here in just a second. I've already forgotten. It's gone out of my head. All right, expiration. This one's balanced. This one's balanced. Yes, okay. Hold on. Let's start again. I always look at what it is, right? It's a balanced expedition. Also, some of them, of course, require higher level ships. But the more you send your ships out, of course, the more they level up. All right, off they go. Combat patrol again. And combat. Now, they might come back broken. But it's better than them sitting around doing nothing, that's for sure. Because that's what they're doing right now. They're doing a whole lot of nothing. Let's see. This is a combat. Yes, combat. All right. I got any more ships? No? All right. We'll just send the cruiser. Supply vessels. I don't know. I'll just send whatever. We'll see what happens when we just send random ones without the combat ones in there. And see how it goes. Okay, so we sent that out. Those 5 missions are off and running. We'll come back to those next time. Got all of our stuff grown. We got all our stuff converting. That's all looking good. Now we're ready to go ahead and try to get these last 5 inventory slots and go from there. Okay, we should go to the space station and get to the last one we've been to first. Hold on, let's do that. Let's go to the space station, which is conveniently right there. In we go. All right, we get to 50 troops. You guys let me know. We'll start that up. Feel like that troll's going to be pretty tough. What we got here? Wow, see, now I'm finding some nice ones. Find some A's. Wonder if it's affected. Wonder if the algorithm is affected by what ships you get based on how much cash you have. Wonder if that's an effector or not. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. I just thought of that. Wonder if that's why I'm seeing nicer ships now. That's a B. Well, at least I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. I did get an S earlier. That's a C fighter. An S shuttle. So we're trying to find an S type of each type. We'll go with that. All right, so we're going over here to the teleporter. That's what we're trying to do. And we're going to go ahead and let's see. 11, I think, was the last one we went to. Let's go to 11. We'll check out some new systems today. See what we can find. All right, in the zone, everybody. Look, there's 16 million worth of salt right there. Get rid of that salt. Ain't doing me no good. I forgot to sell that. Oh, wait. Let's go back and look for... We're flying to a new system, but let's fly and see if we have any drop pods. No drop pods. All right, we tried. We tried. Oh, you know, we could buy, maybe buy some drop pods off people who are landing, but of course, the second I come out here, it's going to be empty. It's so much more empty now that they made it where not as many ships come in and out. Very, very empty in the space station. It's kind of cool the way it was before, where there was a lot more people coming in and out and all of that as well. All right, so we got that done. Let's actually get out of here. Hold on, let's get out of there. And let's look at our discoveries here. So yeah, Tycoon 11 3-star blue is one of our newest finds. I think we found a paradise planet here too. Is this the one where we found the paradise planet? One of these. It isn't that great of a paradise planet. I think it's maybe it was the green one. We found a paradise planet, and it was an okay planet because it has weather systems. And that's kind of a bummer, because you're looking for a paradise planet that is basically sunny all the time with very low sentinel activity. I actually found that in my last normal playthrough at the very beginning. It was in the very first system. It was incredible. The luck of finding that straight away was pretty insane. All right, let's get to it. Let's just go ahead and right-click. And we're going to see what we can find. Oh, I got something tagged over here. What do I got tagged here? That's a 3-star out of jump range, huh? Well, where can I jump to? That's a bit too far, huh? I can jump here. Let's jump to this one. Let's jump to that one, close to that other one, and we'll try to go to that one. We'll try to do both of those. Now, you can actually tag certain systems if you're trying to get to those systems. But sometimes it's not really showing you the correct distance, right, of finding that particular thing. But maybe we'll go here, and there'll be something here we're looking for. Let's see. Let's check this planet. We're going to go ahead and scan that sucker. Oh, or not. The scanner recharges much slower, by the way, in survival mode. It takes a while. All right, okay. What do we got? Radioactive planet. So we got that one. All right, I gotta pay attention here. Unknown planet. Did I miss it? I missed it. I missed it. Oh yeah, come on, bring it, bro. Bring it over here. Life incompatible, rusted metal, silver. We could get our silver farm going there. All right, come on, bring it over here. I dare ya. I dare ya. I'm in the mood to blast some peeps. You want to bring it? Come on, let's bring it. Later, suckers! That's called the oldest trick in the book. Wait for them to teleport in and then get behind them. Woo, mama, getting beaten up. Getting beaten up. Now, when you start getting beaten up, here's what you do. You go see if they can fly as good as you can. And you fly right into the meteors here. And then you use a little bob and weave to, don't fly straight, everybody. You got to do a little shaggy dog. You do a little bob and weave, and then you wait for him to come right back up behind you, and then you shoot him some more. I'm doing this in third person. You can also do this in first person. These guys are actually kind of tough. Got to get back into the zone here. I'm getting beat up. Now, if you start to get beat up a little bit, just fly away. Fly away a little bit, and let your shield go back up. These guys are pretty tough. I'll take on 3 of them if you don't got the ability to. Man, forgot how terrible it is to shoot. How terrible it is to shoot peeps with a mouse. Oh God, he's literally right in front of me and I can't hit him. So awkward. Now I have a wonderful $300 X52 Pro sitting right at my feet. Can't use it in this game, which is a huge bummer. I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you, and then I'm going to get your buddies. All right, now this is the time you break off. All right, again, take your time. Now, my ship's not even upgraded. I don't have any better weapons or anything like that. I mean, it's a little bit better ship than your default ship. But I was waiting for an S-Class before I really get it all built up. But just, you know, play a little cat and mouse game here. Build it up a little bit, make them come to you, and then try to get some shots in before they get too close. And they're really stupid because they'll fly straight at you, which is never a good idea. Flying straight at your enemy is always a bad idea. Oh. Thought I had him on that one. This guy's actually pretty decent. But not good enough. Not good enough to take on the man. Can you land on a meteor? I don't know. Never tried. I don't think so. You basically crash into him if you do it. I don't think there's an option to land on a meteor, but I don't think I've ever tried. Alright, you're my target now, bro. Oh, I got some peeps helping me out now. Alright, getting a little more zeroed in now. Get rusty. This kind of combat is a little awkward on PC. If you're good at the controller, you can use your controller on your PC as well. But on the mouse, I'm going to make sure not to accidentally shoot that guy. On the mouse, it's really awkward. Oh my gosh, I'm one hit away. There we go. It's really awkward combat. It'd be awesome if they had, like, joystick support and all of that. That would be amazing. All right. Mission done. All right, how many planets? We got 3 planets we need to check out. Trying to get out of there. There we go. All right, I'm a menace. Yeah, some of you already knew that. Some of you already knew that. All right, now our thing is, first thing we do when we go into a new system. Oh, time for a battle. We'll get that going here in just a second. First thing we do when we go into a new system that we've discovered is we go ahead and rename it. So we're going to rename it. You can probably guess what I'm going to name it. Oh, probably keep my caps lock off. Tycoon System 00 or 012. And then I'm not going to put anything after the end of it. Only on my first blues, or if I have a 3-star or something like that, I'll put it after it. But other than that, I just name it in sequence. It does help a lot. Then once we get that going on, then we fly back to the space station. And if we name it first, then what'll happen is there we go. If we name it first, then the space station will be the same name as what we've named the system. And there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I've never tried to land on a meteor. I don't think you can. I think it's not a celestial body that you can land on. All right, battle time. Let's go to battle, everybody. Let's zap them. And again, everybody, I'm out of sorts today. I'm having a rough day today. But I'm going to lean on you guys a little bit, right? We're going to play some games. We're just going to relax. We're going to take it easy. We're going to forget about all of that. That real life stuff and just have a good time. Let's see. Game Killer, 25 gold going to you guys. Rain Beastie coming in overall MVP. Let's see. With the most assists. And Azeroth coming in with the most kills. All right, now we're going to step up to the tough one here. You're going to need those epics, going to need those legendaries. We're going to take on the toughest of the toughest. I'm going to go straight. I think these guys are actually tougher. I'm going to go with these guys first, and then we'll get to Troll. So I suggest a cluster around me here. We're going to need lots and lots of help. We're going to need lots of healers. We're going to need a lot of DPS. We're going to need a lot of tanks. Even though it kind of looks easy, and these guys are only level 5. We just fought these guys earlier, and they really kicked our butt. Even though I'm level 30. I'm a max level 30 tank. with damage reduction. But I don't have melee damage reduction. It's range damage reduction. So we're going to need some serious peeps. So let's throw down... Oh, Astro Bomber. Ah, look at that one. Nice. So throw down your best. We're going to let that one run the whole time because I feel like we might need the whole time on that one. What do we got back here? We got a B class, C class. Nothing too sexy for me to buy. All right, so once we name the system, we go ahead and run in and we get our backpack upgrade. Now, we only really need a couple more upgrades here. And let's see how much they are when they get to this tier. Right here, this one is going to be 200,000 for that. You know what? Let's just spend the money. We good. All right. Got that going on. Now, while we're here, let's go ahead and look for any more salvage data that we might be able to find so we can get some for cheap, as well as we can get some nanotites there and whatnot. All right, what do we got over here? Anything good? There's some silver, actually. Let's buy some silver. There we go. Buy some of that silver. Where'd them plates go? Plates. You know what? Let's just buy a little bit of everything. Phosphorus, uranium. Hey, it's almost time to play some 76. Now, we're going to make a decision here when it comes time for 76, if I'm up for it or not. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go ahead and check over here. What do we got on this side? Any other stuff? Sometimes you can find different stuff over here. 23 more plates. Oh, pungium. There we go. Grab some of that. Don't need salt. Oh, dioxide. Yeah, we were looking for that as well. Get some of that. Sodium. And you know what? Let's do it. You're like, Kismet, how can you afford all of this? Well, right now, I'm up to 600 million. Actually, I just spent all that money, but still. Oh, sorry. My bad. My bad. I forgot to take it off. That's my bad. 1,000 kids catch for everybody in the chat. All I did was I ran from one side. I ran to the other side. I picked up some nanotites. I bought some plates. And then I bought some resources. That's all you missed, everybody. That's all you missed. I bought some uranium. I bought some phosphorus. I bought some sodium, dioxide, pungium. Sometimes I forget. Again, remember, I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I am disabled. Keep that in mind if I screw up. All right, I'm not using that. Anyway, that's good. I'm glad you guys interrupted me there for a second because I'm not using that. Oh, look at this cool thing. That's a cool little explorer. We did buy an S ship today. We bought a shuttle. Not that I'm ever going to use it, but it was cool that we bought it and we found it. We're just looking for S classes. I'd love to find an S class fighter, but we'll just keep an eye out on it. We happen to run into it. We'll get it going. So I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I have really, it's a middle channel disable. I am always dizzy every minute of every day. Like right now, I'm dizzy. I'm actually like a 6 dizzy right now because it's been kind of triggered today. Been a rough day today, maybe like even a 7 dizzy. So the whole entire room is spinning right now, despite me playing this game. It is pretty tough. I also have sleep apnea, so every time I go to bed, I may not wake up tomorrow. It means I stop breathing while I'm sleeping. It makes it mean I have difficult time sleeping, as well as a bit of insomnia. So it's pretty rough because both of those things kind of feed each other and make them even more miserable because you have both of those things. So I have 2 options. Sleep down, lay down and die, or get up and live, right? Those are the 2 options. I chose the second one. And here I am 5 years later, not stuck in the bed anymore, obviously. I was stuck in the bed for over a year. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. That's a really bummer thing for somebody who's pretty active like me, gets around, does a bunch of stuff. I'm very much a workaholic. I like to, always be doing something. In some way, right? Like designing or going somewhere or doing that stuff. I like to stay active. The problem is when you stop being so active, you start gaining weight, you start feeling bad, you start getting depressed, you start doing all of that stuff, and that's just a downward spiral. I call it falling into the depression well, where you fall in the depression well, and then when you're at the bottom, people start digging, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Some of you do. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good when that happens. So I try to not fall into that trap, right? I try not to fall in that trap, but some days you're just having rough days, bro. You're just having a rough day. You're just like, okay, I can't sit here and think about it. I got to go and push it out of my mind and just do something else. And that's what I love about games, is it gives you a little bit of that escape. Just like people watch TV, or they might do knitting, or they might do, whatever it is, play music or whatever, to bring themselves a little moment of joy in the day, so you don't have to think about all that other stuff that has gone wrong, right? Maybe you got a jerk boss, or something goes off the rails, and you're like, God, Kismet, I'm having a rough day. Come on in here, relax, take it easy. We'll lean on each other. There we go. It can be that for some people, Varg. It can be that where people wake up. Gasper. In my case, I sleep for 1 minute and I wake up for 1 minute. I sleep for 1 minute and I wake up for 1 minute. That's how my sleeping goes. And I can't sleep a normal schedule anymore, since it's pretty pronounced now. So I can't, and it really sucks because people treat you like there's something wrong with you, because there is, and they treat you like you're stupid, right? Because you can't remember things like you used to be able to. Because imagine if you only had 30 minutes of sleep for 5 years like me. You think you'd be firing on all cylinders? I would doubt it. In fact, you think you would be as well off as I am right now. My pure force of will right now is just being upright, just being around, and not being stuck in the bed where my wife has to take care of me for the rest of my life. That was all force of will, and of course the outpouring of love here on the stream as well. I greatly appreciate everybody coming in, showing me that love, peeps I can lean on in the rough moments of up and down. And if you need somebody to lean on, you need a little bit of help in the rough moments, you come in and hang out in here. I got tons of awesome people in the stream. Come in, relax, take it easy, forget about all of that stuff for a little while we run around, we play some games. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to take the things we enjoy and then just extract moments of joy to counteract all of those moments of roughness that we have in life. All right, let's put some of this stuff away, though. Let's put this away in here. And sometimes I talk about IRL stuff. That's the way it goes here on my stream. I'll get onto some sort of tangent or whatnot. I'll squirrel off onto something. But eventually, we'll get back onto it, or I'll be playing the game in the background. Now, what I'm doing right here is I'm landing on every single planet. Now, what I've done across all of this, I think some of these, did we get all of these? Did we get all of these new ones? I think we did. Yeah, we got all of those. Okay, we went back and got all of those. What I do for the first 10 to 20 planets is I actually land on every single planet. Now, what it does when you land on a planet is it takes an inventory of what's on that planet in case you're looking for it later. Like if we're looking for uranium or cobalt, we could go there and work on that. It only takes a second too. You land, you get out, it'll catalog it, and then you're good. Now, why you can't do that from space? I don't know, because it does catalog it from space, but if you fly away, it doesn't put it in your catalog over here. Like I've already scanned these other planets, but it's basically saying, nope, sorry, you don't know what that planet is, even though I just scanned it. And I do know what it is, because when I roll over it, like that, well, I got to get a little closer. It used to be where you could just roll over it and it would show you. Sometimes, now you got to get sometimes a little closer. There we go. And if I scan a planet, I think anyway, just scan it, bam, now you know what it is. It goes in your thing, right? But this game doesn't work that way. You gotta actually go to it. Now, this is a bountiful planet, so let's go see if it's got any weather, because this is also like a paradise planet. We'll see how it is. It's got star bulbs on it, which tells me it could be a pretty decent place. It's got copper, paraffin, sodium, which is some of your basic elements. Lots and lots of resources on here. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Sweet, sweet loot. All right, let's clear out our spaceship there. Why was I landing? Oh, it's just landing here to get the thing. Star bulb, sodium, paraffin, copper. Okay. All right. Glass. What the? Glasta Blasta? Glasta Beta. I thought it was Glasta Blasta. Like Master Blaster. One man enter, two man enter, one man leave, everybody. Now you're thinking about Mad Max. All right, this one. All right, now this one we might be able to build a silver farm. Let's check that out. Jishy coming in, showing some love. Jishy Fishy the Fish. Fishy, 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 fish. Ken's coming in also with a follow. Thank you so much. And G5 coming in, or some sort of lead speak that I don't know how to say it. Thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, Space Tycoon. We've made $500 million in this playthrough. Very, very fun, and we'll make billions more as we go along. This game is not very hard to understand the game mechanics after a while. You get a basic gist of how to play it. And there's many, many different ways, and I love that about this game. Many, many different ways of making money. Now, I don't just make money in the game, because that actually I can make trillions of dollars if I really wanted to grind it. But I do like to build as well. I like to build and explore and see what's on that next planet and what's over that next hill. That kind of fun stuff. All right, let's just come in for a landing and see if we just like magically find an S silver node. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be amazing? Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit 1, which takes me into my survey mode. I'm going to actually hit tab first to get through that. I'm going to hit 1. It takes me in my survey mode. So it's looking for power. Now it's looking for a node. There's a B node nearby. And then we have a C gas node nearby, which is most likely oxygen. But there's a B node nearby. Maybe we get away with a B node. Let's go see what we got for a B node. So we're going to go ahead and just fly over here and take a little survey of the area. Now look at the low gravity. I'm not even holding down the jetpack. It's kind of cool. You can do some low gravity action on this particular planet. Now these are my favorite type of planets. And the reason why, there's no obstructions. There's nothing in your way that you can't just run around. Really? It's right by the actual silver deposit? Huh. That's interesting. Normally, because this is a deep mineral deposit, it has nothing to do with the surface deposits. Those surface deposits are usually not an indicator that it's going to be that. So this might be something else. Oh, no, that was actually silver. Okay, well, hey, GG. Okay, so that's a B node. Now, that's not bad. Not bad. We might come back to that. But here's another way of doing this. My ship lands on my head. Nope. Is what we're going to do is we're going to pick a direction, right? I normally just pick north. So we're going to rotate our ship until we're aiming north. Now what we're going to do, because we know that's a B node there, is we need to get away from it, right? We need to move up forward a bit in the landscape until we're far enough away that maybe we can find another node. And so we're going to land and hope we find another silver node. Now, there is 3 different types of nodes on here. So even if we do find an S node, that's another B node. We already got 1 B node. That's enough. We don't need to track multiple B nodes. Even if we do find an S node, it may not be the S node of what we're looking for. It may not be silver. So what I do is I just kind of keep leaping forward using my ship. Make sure you bring a lot of fuel for your ship, because you're going to be taking off and landing, See, and that's going to happen. What I do is I keep a bunch of uranium on me, so I can just go ahead and feed that uranium in there, and that's going to allow me to jump forward again. So I go forward about 1,000, roughly. You just want to kind of guesstimate it a little bit, and after a while, you'll get kind of a general idea of how far that is. There we go, and again, we'll get out. There's an A node. Now, that's an A silver node. That's worth getting. Let's do it. Because we're being a little pickier now that we already have tons and tons of nodes going on. But it's not always in your favor. Like, this may not be a silver node. We'll find out. Let's see. This way a bit. Now, you also want to keep your ship's thrusters full so that you can call your ship to you. I happen to have the thing that's on there. I think it's on this one. That's on there that will allow it to refill itself. See, copper. Copper node. We tried. We tried. All right, let's pull our ship forward here. Something's a little awkward. There we go. Also working our oxygen. And we'll get into there. No such luck. Now, what I do is I leap forward a few times. I'll keep trying to find that that kind of high-level node for for silver. But if I don't find it, then you got to break off because you could literally spend hours and hours and hours, and I've done it. Spent hours and hours and hours looking for that magic S node that you're really wanting. Now, I find the funny thing is when you're not looking for it, that's when you find it. When you're not looking for it and you're off doing something else, you're running around doing a quest or whatever, and then you run along and you're like, oh, there's a silver node there. Oh, let's take a look at that. Oh, boom, S node. Right? Like I found an S salt node. Wasn't even looking for an S salt node. I find when you're not looking for it, you have a higher chance of finding it, which I find always a funny thing in life. There's a B node. We already got a B node. We don't need to look at that one. We're looking for an A or an S node, and hopefully it's silver. Now, of course, if you don't look, you're certainly not going to find it, right? That's a given. But I would say don't do this too long. And that's why I use my ship, because my ship's going to be faster in the hopping, when you're hopping forward and whatnot. It's definitely worth it. That's a C. All right, let's refuel that. Rinse and repeat, everybody. Rinse and repeat. Notice I'm still just keep going in the same direction. North, north, north. Just keep going in that same direction. Otherwise, what happens is you tend to circle around, especially when you're running. You have a tendency to circle around. Now, again, notice how nice and flat it is. Circle around, and then you keep looking at the same nodes over and over again. I find myself doing that from time to time. That drives me crazy. Now, you can also bring in an exocraft and drive around in your exocraft, or you can just start running around. Make sure you bring lots of oxygen or dioxide for your life support as well. But we'll give this a few more hops. And we might just go with that B node. Now, it doesn't really matter what level the node is in the long run, because you can just build up more extractors and more stuff to hold it. But it would be nice to find that magic S silver node. That would be awesome. We'll keep hopping here and see if we get lucky. I love flying right along the bottom of the terrain, too. I like... That's pretty fun. Pretty fun. Kind of a weird luck thing. Yeah, exactly. You know, that happens to me all the time. That happens to me all the time. When I'm looking for something, cannot find it. When I'm not looking for it, tripping over it. Right? Great example. Love in life, right? I had a bunch of crazy peeps that I went out with when I was young. You know, I like the crazy ladies when you're young. You crazy ladies know what I'm talking about. Crazy ladies are great. Oh, there's an A. When you're young. But when you get a little bit older, you know, you're looking for that right one, that special someone. So I said, you know what, screw that. Said, screw that, not looking for anybody. Gonna focus on my work, gonna focus on the life, making some cash. So that's what I did. And the second I started doing that, not much long later, boom, found that special someone who I've been with for 27 years. That's right, 27 years together. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And again, wasn't looking, and that's when you find it, right? But of course, you know, hey, always keep an eye out, though. Don't be like not looking and then also not keeping an eye out, because you never know. Could happen at any moment, right? So this could be it right here. This could be the silver node we're looking for. I doubt it. Or it is! There we go. See? It takes the time. It's worth taking the time. All right. Let's hope we got some power nearby. Please have power. Nope. No power nearby. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and tag that one. That's a winner right there. We're going to hit E. And that E is going to tag that spot right there. Now, we could go ahead and just use solar, but that requires more resources and more of my time. What we want to do is just find some power. So I'm just going to guess that that power is to the north. So we're going to run north first. And as we're running, we're going to hit F every now and again to see if there's any power. Now, the power may be out beyond where we can scan it right now. And that's okay. And so I'll run Q, spacebar, kind of float my way out here, hit the button again. And we'll get a certain distance away, right? Like right now, we're about 300. That's okay. Now, one of the other problems that's going to happen when we're out here, so I'm finding, is that we're going to have another node out here, right? We're going to have like maybe a gas node or another ore node that's blocking our ability to have our power node. Now, once we get about 400, let's go a little bit more. We're out here in these mountains. Now it all of a sudden gets mountainous. That's a funny thing. All right, we'll get about 400 out, and then we'll take a look. Okay, no power. Now, somewhere around here, usually there is a power. So we're going to go ahead and run this way. And every now and again, we'll just keep moving away, though. We don't want to move toward it, otherwise it'll have less chance. And we'll kind of move a little bit away from where we are there, right? We'll try to stay out around 400, maybe even further out, maybe 500 out. And then just keep looking for that power. And so we're gonna use that as kind of like a center, and then we're gonna run around the outside and try to find that power. We find that power, GG. We got our silver mine ready to rock. So let's keep hoofing it around and see how it goes. There we go. Watch out we don't fall down a hole there. We got plenty of life support system stuff. We're good. Tens of thousands of oxygen. All right, and every now and again, you want to go ahead and look toward your little marker. See how far we're about 500 out. All right, looking good, looking good. Keep running. Let's hope we have it. If we don't have it, then it's almost not worth using this one. It'd be better to use the B node if it had power, because it is not. Look, that just not even scanning for it. Look, it's not even in that particular area. Not even a chance of it being there. And that's because there's probably another node. Yeah, so there's another mineral deposit there. Right there. All right, let's keep running. See what we can come up with. Now, I've done this before where I've run around and not found any power. And then came back later and went out even further and found some power right on the outside edge. The most you can go from the center of your base is about, is exactly 1,000. Not about, but is 1,000 out. You can't build beyond 1,000 from your base. But normally you have to kind of extend the length of your base to be able to build out that far. And so we're going to just keep on running. How are we doing on our distance here? 419. And the tricky thing is remembering when you've circled, right? When you've came around the other side. Now, I remember there were mountains over there where we were. So we'll kind of keep running around until we see those mountains again. And we're going to keep burning our sprint here. Hope that we run into it. Actually, let's do a little... Why am I walking? I can just be boosting, too. Now looking good. Nope. No such luck. How are we doing on distance? We're at 300. Let's go this way. So now one of the things you can do is you can alternate between your jetpack. Oh, we're in a spot though, but there's nothing close. You can alternate between your jetpack and then kind of attacking, jump attacking. There go ships. And that usually helps. Now sometimes you're just literally not going to find any power. There'll be no power around that particular thing that you're trying to find. And then it's not really worth it. It'd be easier if I went back to the B node and see if it had power over there. But I could use solar and all of that as well. But I feel like that's kind of a waste. It's much easier to have perpetual power than power that's needs to be in a cycle, right? The sun comes up, it charges up batteries, then at nighttime it has enough batteries to charge it up. Where this will supply it basically power 24/7. If we can find it. But I feel like we're almost back to the mountains here. I feel like we might be a GG on this one. Yeah, that's a GG. All right. No such luck. All right, I think we're going to call it right there. Okay, so yeah, don't have it, but that's okay. We'll go back and let's see, which one of these was which? Don't remember. Don't remember. One of them was a copper one. We got the silver one first, so probably that one is the silver one. If I had to take an educated guess. All right, so this node sucks because it doesn't have any power next to it. I'm not doing that. So let's go back to the B node because we can sit here all day. We can sit here literally for hours and hours and hours. Oh, that was actually that alarm was me get up and take a break, not Fallout 76. We could sit here for hours and hours and hours and do that, but we are going to not do that. We're going to go up here, and we're going to get our silver node on up in here. Hopefully. We'll see if this is the correct one. Now, when you first start doing your mining, you want to just, whatever you find, go ahead and do that, right? Do that. Oh, battle time. All right, let's land back over here. We'll do that battle. Oh, that's a copper. Oh. Dang it. Guessed the wrong one. All right, hold on. And get up here into space, and then we'll get this battle going. I was close. Wrong one. That was the copper node. we go. Oh, where did it go? Oh, wow, really? We flew right over the top of it. Okay, so while we're flying down there, let's do this battle. Go! Let's see how we do. 52 versus 6. Oh, I think we got that one. We got it. Yeah, very nice. All right, let's go ahead and open that captain's chest. Slide that love to you guys. Atheros getting 50 gold. Congratulations. Game Killer coming in MVP overall with the most assists. And Sushi Shift coming in with the most kills. Very nice. All right, start battle. Let's do it. Time for the boss battle. Gonna pull out the big guns. We're going to try to get this boss going. All right, we got 75 troops. We're going to start that early. Let me know by using my Kismet emote in the chat. My Kismet skin from Stream Raiders. Let me know if that hits 75. All right, here we are back in the game. Or back over here by our node. And we can see that this is a B silver node. So we'll go ahead and see if we got power nearby. Let's hope. Yes, we do. Even C power is going to be better than nothing. All right. Now, the reason why we want to do silver is because we want to expand our spaceship and whatnot. And again, we'll try to find the exact center of this. Right. Where the heck is it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. So we'll try to find the center. It's going to be right where this rock is. Yep, right where that rock is. All right, let's say right there. Good enough. And that'll allow us to see it without us being in the scan mode, which is really nice. Then we'll go ahead and go into build mode. We've got so much chromatic metal that we can make a lot of bases. And now I don't want to put it right there because it's going to be kind of in the way. So I'm going to kind of put it over here a little bit out of the way. And then we're going to fire that up and claim this as our base. Boom. Now, I'm playing single player right now, so there's no one else here in the game with me, so I can basically take over the whole universe if I wanted to. It'd be pretty tough, because that's like 18 quintillion systems of planets. They're not just planets, that's the systems of planets, so. All right, so there we go. So we put that down, and then we go ahead and start on some of our basics here. Let's go ahead and lift this up off the ground. We definitely don't want this to be at ground level. This makes it harder to work with it. They're supposed to have fixed it where it doesn't regrow back. So if you do flatten it out, it won't regrow back on your stuff. Well, I haven't had that experience. It usually grows back on me. So we're going to build it up like this. Nice little platform. And we'll just do some RP that, like an oil drill, it digs down through there and goes down into the soil and all of that. We'll just do a little bit of that. Oops. Take that out. Alrighty. So that's going to get us started there. We want to go ahead and put down just our center extractor. So we know right where the center of this is. Let's say, yeah, right there. I think it's good enough. And now we're going to go work on our power. So we'll go look at where our power is. It is 280 in that direction. All right, let's go. Whee! Squeeze a little bit of extra oomph out of that. And then right before it fills, boom, that's when you want to do it again. Now, it's much more forgiving. Oop, I went past it by that much. Wow. It's much more forgiving here in the normal mode than it is in the survival mode. Survival mode, I actually have died many times just from falling. Just from falling like this. Even on this planet, which has low gravity, I died from falling. It sucks. You can see what I said. Let's see that. Yeah, weird luck. I saw that. Kind of funny. Y'all have been together as long as I've been alive. I'll be 28 in September. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go, C.S. Siley. Well, there, you know, that's how it goes, right? That's how it goes. I hope you be as lucky to unlock that real life achievement. That's not an easy one. A lot of ups and downs in life. A lot of, you know, tough moments. Having one of those tough days today. Having a tough day, but that's okay. We'll play some games. We'll relax. We'll take it easy. We'll try to calm down a little bit from the worries of life. And play little games. It's how we do, right? It's how we do as gamers. We, you know, we take a little time off for our mental well-being from dealing with other people's crap all day, right? You know, and I've worked for many, many years. And, you know, you go to work, you talk to all the people at work, and they're jerks, and you're like, why do I work here? You know, some of those jobs along the way, and I've had a few of those. I've also been very lucky to work at some places with really exceptional people, really great people who I felt lucky to actually work at that particular place. Apple was one of those places. I felt very, very lucky to have that job. Very, very lucky to work with all of the people there. They were exceptionally great at what they did across all the different departments that I work with. Very, very awesome. Had I not got sleep apnea and vertigo, I'd be working there, and I never would have did streaming. Everybody, I'd still be working there now. Absolutely. If I could, I would do it right now. If all of a sudden my sleep apnea and vertigo went away, would I switch? I might go part-time. I might go part-time streamer if I could. But I think fate's kind of giving me a little, hey, Kismet, this is what you should do, right? This is what you should be doing with your time and effort, doing kind things for other people. And I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that part. If that's, you know, if that's my legacy of, you know, 30 years of, you know, graphic design, and then, you know, how many ever years I get out of streaming, and, you know, people making people laugh or cry or, you know, go, oh my God, Kismet, what are you doing? A little face palm. I feel like I did it right. Let's see. Tip of the hat going to E-Wolf. There you go, E-Wolf. Tip of the hat going to you, bro. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate it. Appreciate that tip of the hat. All right, let's see. We're over here. We're doing some power. I got to stay on track here. Stay on track. Over here doing some power. Now, the cool thing about what we just did is the fact that this actually worked. And the reason why that worked is because we're within 300 of our actual base. Now, had we not been within 300 of our base, we've been 350 or further, what would happen is I would have to go and run a power line from over there and run it beyond the 300 and go all the way out to 1,000. And the reason why I use power lines is they take no resources. So you can just keep running a power line, keep running a power line. And the trick to it is, here's a Kismet tip for you. You run a long power line and then a short one. And then a long one, and then a short one. And the reason why you do that is so that you can move up and then make another one, and move up and make another one. Because when you make a long one, say you start here, and then you go whoop, out like this, wherever you start, that's the point in which you can stand and continue to build. If you try to go out to this side, they'll say, oh, you're beyond your base, can't build. So if you go like this, and you make a long one, and then another short one over here, then this back point here, that becomes the point in which you can stand. So it basically extends your base out to 1,000 in a gigantic circle. So it's really 2,000 if you think about it, because you've got your center point, and it's 1,000 from that center point, so you can actually go 1,000 in both directions as well. So very cool. Okay, so we lucked out here. We don't have to do that extension. We can just go ahead and run over here, fire up some power if we have the proper fingers that are going to let us do that. There we go. My fingers are off today. Let's go ahead and put that down. right, I think we got them all. And that one's connected on the sides. All right, so you run one on the outside. I run it all the way around because, one, it's fun, and two, it works pretty awesome. That's a huge cluster of power right there. That's some serious power. All right, so let's go ahead and see how much power we got running over here. We can actually check it on the generator. It's 1,294 power. All right, now we need to run a line anyway. It doesn't matter. You got to eventually run a power line anyway. And the great thing about power lines is if you have to stop and continue on, you can. Now this is going to be a super easy one because we can literally just make it really, really long because we're within the base parameters. It's literally just like a hop, skip, and a jump away. Now, of course, you can also go in and fine-tune the exact middle of the power and all of that. Usually I do that, but this is just so close to my base that I don't have to really worry about that too much. So I can just run this over here. I feel like I'm going to run this from underneath this time. That'd be kind of fun. Let's run it from right there. And then we'll run it up from underneath. Boom, and there's our center one ready to go. Now it's going to collect collect silver 24/7. It's going to just keep collecting it, as long as it has enough space to hold that. Now here's a little suggestion. When you're on a planet with either things that are going to kill you or with lack of oxygen, you definitely want to build yourself a little bit of a house like this. There we go. And then stand in that house. And the reason why you want to stand in that house is, one, you're not using up your oxygen. If you are having like some toxic things or things like that, just build yourself a little house here. Then what you can do is go into build mode with Z, in this case on PC, and then C like cat, Z like zebra, C like cat, to fly out. Now you can fly around and do your fly camera while your person is nice and safe inside his little abode there. And you can go ahead and do lots and lots of fun building. And that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to go ahead and do a whole lot of building. And we're going to go ahead and put that right in there. All right, now we want to see if they're all going up and down. Yep, they're all going up and down. All right, how much is this going to extract worth of silver? Let's see. It's going to extract, well, 250. That's not enough. You're like, well, Kismet, why is it 250? Well, it's not. It's 250 because we haven't put the pipes in yet. So that's the next thing we need to do. Because each one extracts 250. Now watch the difference once we put our pipes in. We put our power in, so now all of them are extracting, but they're not connected together. So we're going to run our pipes around the front. And usually I do them row by row. Because this, when you have this in the way, it's really awkward. You can end up... oh, that's going the wrong way, too. You can end up missing one, and then you basically have a bunch of them there that are not even doing anything. They're in their own separate line. We want these all to be tied together. So we can do it. Now, you can also just do the math, right? 250 times, in this case, 9, right? So 2250 is what we got going right there. And that's more than enough. It's going to just take a few minutes to get that done for the first cycle to go through. And again, we'll go ahead and take our dude. We'll put him back in here. We'll go and we'll build. We'll fly out here. And we'll go ahead and put down a whole bunch of storage. Now, your storage is where it's at, everybody. This is where it's at. This is where you want to put a ton of this down, because this is going to run when you're not online. So there's 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, let's start with 5. And then we'll connect those together. Now, these don't require any power, so you can run as many of these as you want, and then make sure you tie it in there. And now, instead of 2250, which is the built-in amount for your extractors, you're now basically getting 7,250. So that's going to fill in about 2 hours. In 2 hours, I'm going to have 7,000 silver. See? Look at that. That's all we did. Just that. Just that little bit there, right? And we also ran some power, too, over there. Now, again, remember, these don't take any power. So that means that no matter how many of these I add, the storage containers that I add, they will consume no more power. And we know this is already working, right? Because these are using a certain amount of power, right? They're using, let's see. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I got to put my battery down. But these are using a certain amount of power that it's going to use, and it's never going to use any more power than that. So we know that that is set. We know our power is set. We know it's set. In fact, we probably have too much power over there. So let's really gear this up. I do like to, my kind of magic number is about 10, 20, 30,000 for any kind of resource that you're trying to scale up. So I strongly recommend it. Now, if you're wondering why I was buying so many plates earlier, this is why. These just require 10 plates. Right, so you build up ferrite dust, or you buy lots and lots of plates. I suggest to buy the plates. It's way easier. It's not so difficult to make the plates. It's fairly difficult to make the plates because it doesn't, it doesn't spin. When you hold down the D key to tell it to make more of them, it doesn't really spin across it. And I notice I cross-connected there, and I've connected those. Now, sometimes I do them in rows of 10. Sometimes I do them in rows of 5. It's whatever I feel like doing in the moment. In this case, we're going to do rows of 5. 2, 3. Now, you can't put them all down and then just run the pipe after. I feel like it's always a better idea to run them in sequence, because again, you don't want to miss. Don't want to miss one. You don't want to have a whole section of your thing not connected in with the other one. And there's sadly no way to snap this. I wish you could hold down like Control or something like that and snap these into place so they perfectly kind of snap together. That would be awesome. But it's really willy-nilly is what it is. Why is that so off? This one is off. Much better to do this in the sunlight, but we do what we can do. All right. Boom. All right. So there we go. We got 10, 20, 30. You know what? Let's do a little bit more. I feel like one more round of that. We're going to need a lot of silver. Right over here. And then we'll go look at our grand total. See how we're doing. Oh, we're out of metal plates. You're like, Kismet, now you're screwed. You got to make more metal plates. Nope. What I'm going to do is show you a great little trick. Now, wherever you have your miners here, and let me fly out here. Wherever you have your miners, you want to put down all of your storages. And the reason why is so you can just easily throw stuff in your storage when you need it, right? They don't really take that much resources. Now, early on, this is a little bit of extra resource, especially magnetized ferrite. But after a while, when you have a lot of resources, just literally just throw them down. You're not going to use them down here. You're not going to access them directly. Don't even need to power them up. Don't even need to power them up. You can always access them directly from your inventory. Like that. Let's just put them in a nice long row. Okay, there we go. Don't need to power up. Don't need to do that. I can just go right here, and now I can access all of my inventory there to say, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's get some more plates. Right? Oh. Also, another thing that I don't like is the fact that it always defaults to your starship for some reason. I don't know why that is. The thing that I 99% of the time am trying to use is my inventory. I don't know why it would default to that. You can actually pin a recipe and try to keep it from doing that. But then it just becomes super annoying to come back and fix it later anyway. So again, we're just going to do what we can do today, everybody. Having a rough day. Rough day. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. We're going to go one more row here of this. And then we're going to go work on our other one as well. All right. Woo, mama. 32,000. All right. 32,000 go in there. And let's see how long until that's filled. 9 hours. 9 hours, we're going to have 32,000. Oh, that was weird. It dinged like I got a message, but I don't see a message. I don't know. Thought I heard a ding. It was dinging. Squirrel. I see some squirrel emotes in the chat, everybody. That full on made me squirrel. Okay, so there we go. So in 9 hours, we're going to have 32,000 silver. That's nice. Now, here's the thing. You're like, well, Kismet, you're not going to be playing for 9 hours. That's okay. I don't need to be on. I actually can be offline, and it will continue to build that out. Now, speaking of stuff that we need to build out, actually, let's build out a little bit more of our area here so it's away from this over here. So we're not constantly doing this up and down thing. We're just going to kind of build it out a bit this way. We could work on supports and all that other stuff, but I'm not going to waste my time with that. We can come back and do that if we so desire later on. Going to build that out a little bit, and then we're going to use one of these really cool cylindrical rooms. We really need to unlock a bunch of these too. And then we're going to aim it right over here with the door. And then we're going to tap into the power that we already have down below here. All right, so now we tapped into this just to make it easier to run that up to there. Do not tap it into the doors. The doors will actually close if you do that. Now here's something really cool that's going to happen, right? Now we no longer need this. So we can take this out. And we can run back over here. And you're going to notice something really nice. It's not going the whole time while you're in there. That's the number one thing. That's why I moved my bases back. The other thing is I can go in and build a teleporter. And I could put it right here in the middle if I aim up high enough and finagle it. But I'm going to go ahead and put it off here to the side. Notice, boom, it's on. Right? It's on. I don't have to run any power cords to it. And I've shown this one many times on stream. But, you know, for peeps who are just coming in for the first time, I do sometimes repeat myself. And if I do, just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. And so we're going to go in here. We're also going to go ahead and use a battery. Computer. Where's our... Oh, that's in our other thing. We got to go over here to our power. Need more power. Battery. There we go. And our battery will just snap right in there as well. We can also put a converter down if we want to, and a whole bunch of other stuff, but I think we're good. Let's look at our battery. How much our power? Right now we're using 530 and we have 1294. So we're basically using double the amount of power that we have. So we're fine. We're good. Everything GG. GG on that one. Big time. Okay, so that's good. And that's going to back up power, but it doesn't, you don't really need the battery for the battery. You have the battery so you can check on how your power systems are doing. So if you add more extractors to make it extract faster, you're going to then need to watch your power level, and it's good to have it at your base. And then, of course, this allows me to jump from place to place. And now we're going to go ahead and go right down here to our nice, conveniently located thing here, and we're going to, that's probably a good shot. We're going to go ahead and rename this as Silver Farm. Silver Farm. Silver Farm. Okay. And we got that going on. Now we got one more thing to do, and that's make it convenient for us. Now, what you want to do is you want to bring at least one of these back and put them by your doorway. Or inside if you make, a large enough area. But I just kind of put it here just slightly off of the doorway, out of the way. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and tie that one. All right? It doesn't matter which one you tie in, whichever one. You tie it in across here. Now, why is that awesome? Well, when you come in, especially if you're in first person, you can come out and you can just literally lean out, check what's in there, grab it all out of there, and then come out of there. And you can even move it over just a little bit. I feel like I'd probably move that over just a bit. Fine-tune that a little bit more. So I can still just access it while I'm inside there. Without it obviously blocking the door. Let's say right there. Let's really get it nice and close in there. Then we'll go ahead and tap that into the rest of the stuff. Now again, these don't have to be attached to each other. They all need to be just connected in the same system. That's the most important part. All right, then we go in here. We test this out. All right, yeah, easy. Look, I can even stand still inside my base and go ahead and extract the silver and put it in my storage for me to use later on, or put in my inventory, whatever I want to do. So now we just let that run. That's 9 hours of it running. When we come back next time, crazy tons of silver. Easy. Easy. Good time to save, though, too. Let's go ahead and put down a little saver. Little saver thingy thing. Right over here. All right, I'm trying to think of what I need to do next. Back to our base. I changed the name of it. Did it change? No, it didn't change. That's what I was looking for, the new name. I couldn't find the new name. That like stunned my brain. I'm like, why is there no new name? I find the funny thing is you change the name, you upload it, you leave, and when you come back, that's when it changes the name to whatever you set it to before. When you tried to upload it and change it the first time. All right, everybody, we're gonna get over here. And I'm going to let you guys watch my epic level mining thing go here. Hold escape to skip. Oh, that's weird. I thought I was supposed to hold tab. All right, and we'll go ahead and just fly out here. Of course, it's going to be foggy. But as you can see, we've got a little bit of a farm going here. Just a teensy tiny bit. Of a farm, and we're going to expand this even more after I take a quick break. It's been 3 hours now. I was supposed to take a break at 2 hours. We're trying to be healthy, everybody. We're going to get up. We're going to take a little break. We're going to stretch our legs, and I shall be right back. Hold on, I take that back. You're like, oh, Kismet, hold on. I saw it just as I hit the button right there. Yes, it's got 13 seconds left. Let's do the battle at least, so while I'm AFK for a couple minutes, they can get those extra couple minutes in. All right, you know, I'm gonna start it early here. I'm gonna start early, 4 seconds early. No, I'm gonna wait. All right, let's do it. Boom. Thank you, Allied Oregon, for letting me know. Letting know that we were good. Give them 1,000 kids cast mods. Give Allied 1,000 kids cast. Oh, we're gonna roll over this in a second. Get that boss chest. Look at that. Sweet, sweet loot in everybody's pockets. That's how we do. Yanni getting the love. Peanut the 73rd coming in overall MVP with the most assists. And Ray Nazu coming in with the most kills. Very nice. Oh, we got a double chest. We got a double chest coming up, everybody. Ooh, you better settle in. Settle in. All right, we got to go. We're going straight for the double chest so you guys can get the loot. You know, I'm going to use my low levels. I'm going to rely on you guys to kick some booty. So I'm going to go ahead and use my lower level. Well, it's not really that low level. It's level 26. Max level is 30. But we're going to throw some of those guys down so they level up as we do as well. I feel like I want to open up a lot of my epics, and we'll be working on them too. We'll get to it. But right now, we're going to go ahead and do some DPS. Feel free to go ahead and place your stuff down. While you guys are placing that down, I'm going to let everybody watch my epic farm go up and down here. Oh, actually, only half of that farm's going up and down. Oh, no, the whole thing's going up and down. It just, we were far enough away where it doesn't show it going up and down. Yeah, that's interesting. It doesn't show them going up and down when you get a certain distance away. All right, time to get healthy again, everybody. Here we go. We're starting today. Today is May 7th. We're doing water. We're doing orange juice. And look at these little succulent beauties right here. Look at these strawberries. Oh, now we're going to eat this instead of that chocolate we've been eating. And drinking all that soda. We're going to have some strawberries. Oh, they're good. They're good. I brought some for everybody. Go ahead and grab one. Go ahead. Go ahead and grab one. Go take one. There you go. All right. Or go get your own. We're going to try to get healthier, everybody. Now, one of my things that I did to lose 50 pounds was I stopped drinking soda. Now, it's okay to have soda as long as you're conscious that you're going to gain weight, no matter what. No matter what you do, even if you're running and doing all that stuff, if you're drinking a lot of soda, more soda that's causing you to have more calories, it's going to cause your weight to go up. Right? That's just the way it is. You know, there ain't no fancy medical device that you need or some special pill or whatever that you need. Now, some people have medical conditions that make it difficult, like me, right? I have sleep apnea. I have trouble. I'm getting older as well. It's difficult, right? And some people just act like it's easy, right? Well, they are liars. It's not easy. It's because it's nothing. It's not anything to do with any of that equipment or anything to do with all of that. That's just a tool. The hardest thing is you choosing to say, nope, today's the day. This is the day, not tomorrow, not in a month from now or a week from now or next summer or next year or, you know, after the first, you know, with your New Year's resolutions that never seem to pan out. You have to choose, this is the moment. So for me, this is the moment. I'm going to do it right this second. I'm going to stop eating that candy, which I'm notorious having candy on my desk here. And I'm going to put strawberries here. And I'm going to enjoy those strawberries. And guess what? They're going to fill me up just as much. And they're going to be way better for me because they're going to be a lot less calories. And, of course, give me a bunch of vitamins that I do need. So, tasty. Those are really good ones, too. Those are real good ones. Big shout out to the wife for that one. Hold on, let me send her some love for that. For bringing those up for me. Boom. There we go. Much love to the wife for that. All right. Let's get back to work, everybody. Let's get back to work here. How are we doing on time? Oh, we're doing good. We're doing good. I think we could really massively upgrade this if we really went to it. All right. Now, I've been buying a whole bunch of stuff here. We need to put all this away into our storage containers now. Get it out our face. Back on the spaceship. Out to face, out to face. That's high capacity slot. That I should have sold, but oh well, screw it. We'll clean it out of there later. Deal with it later. This high capacity. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to get crazy up in here. We're going to get crazy. we're going to get all the plates. We're going to fill our entire inventory with plates. Now, we still got to get a few more cargo slots. I forgot to go to the hub. I can't believe I forgot. And we got to go to the hub still, back on those planets we started on. But we've got a ton of plates in here, and we're going to burn them up. We get all the plates we can. Now, this is what's great about having a hauler or a really big ship, is you can put it on there as well. Now, the weird thing I find about the hauler, though, is the fact that it doesn't stack metal plates. You ever notice that on spaceships? Well, you take metal plating, you put it on your starship, right? So I got 10. And then if I take it again and I put that on my starship, guess what? It doesn't stack. It doesn't stack to 20. Why does it not stack to 20? Why didn't it stack to 40? Right? Like your cargo stacks to 40. But for some reason, the metal plates don't. They don't stack to 40. They don't stack even to 20. Now watch this. If you go to your exosuit cargo slot and you put it in your cargo slot, bam, it stacks to 20. Why is that? I don't know. Seems like an oversight to me. Seems like a fail. So we're going to go ahead and put that in our exosuit for now and do that. But if we did have a big cargo place, big cargo ship, we could do that as well. We'll get to that eventually. All right, I feel like we got all of this. Any ferrite dust in here? Let's go ahead and take out all this ferrite dust as well. Because watch this. As we take that ferrite dust out, we can click here. We can roll over that. You don't want to click on it. You just roll over it. And then I can go ahead and hit D. Now, because they have not had the forthright of thinking, hey, so maybe somebody wants to hold this down and make a whole bunch of plates, I have to press it every single time. I got to press it 100, 200, 500, 10,000, how many ever times I need to make as many plates as I need over here. So we're going to say 110. Let's start with that. Bam. All right, there we go. That's good. Let's see how many more we need. 4 more. So let's go ahead and make 4 more. And you're like, why do you need 4 more? That's going to make that even. All right, there we go. That's going to make that nice and even. And look, we use about 5,000 ferrite dust. And that's why I work on my ferrite dust early on. Now, we're going to go ahead again, fly our way out of here. And we're going to work on our stacks here. Now, as you can see, I have a lot of storage. Now, storage is your friend. And the reason why it is that you can go in and you can put your storage down. And then just keep expanding your storage. Just keep expanding and expanding and expanding, right? So in this case, we have rows of 10. This is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 40, 40, 50, 60. So this is 60. Down here is 2 groups of 50. So that would be 2 groups of 50. So that would be 100. 100, yeah. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. That's 100, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's 100. So that's 100,000 and 100,000. Let's see over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 10. Okay, that is 10. Okay. Now, what's going to happen, though, is because you can't snap them together, it gets all wonky. It gets all wonky. Did you do the knocking? I did not do it. How about I do it for you right now? Let's troll the chat. Who's that, everybody? Who's that at your door? Who is that? Who's there? What if somebody suddenly knocked at your door and came in your house without your permission? Wouldn't that be scary? Wouldn't that be scary? That would be a scary thing. It might even piss you off. It might even cause you to go completely postal. Yeah, it might happen. That's a fun little troll. You can blame Raz for that one, trolling you guys in the chat. But that's okay. We do a little knocking. Have a little fun. Now, I like to tell you about it so you don't actually run out and think somebody's at your door. But it is a funny thing. One of the mini trolls you'll have if you are a streamer is the knocking. Somebody will send you a link. You click that link. All of a sudden, you hear somebody knocking at your door because you're not thinking that somebody is sending you a link that's going to do the knocking. You're thinking, oh, look at that cute little kitty. Like, they sent me, like, these 2 little kitties that were together. And I thought, oh, that's a cute little kitty. And then all of a sudden, I heard knocking. And it actually sounded like, set up your dog? Yeti, there you go. Blame Raz. Don't blame me. Basically, I thought someone was knocking on my windows. Right? That's not cool. That is not cool, bro. But, you know, I have a sense of humor. I have a sense of humor. You know, sometimes you got to, you know, lighten up a little bit. It's okay. If somebody does something like that, that's okay. That's funny. And that's the entertainment for the stream, right? So, you know, roll with it. Don't get too uptight about it. Now, when someone does something mean, and they like an a-hole, right? Well, like they do Alt F4. Alt F4, all you streamers out there, is the ability to close the window. It's going to close your game window, which means basically quit you out of the window. Also, if you go into another little one along that same one, if you go into, say, like the terminal, you know how like you can pull down the terminal in Fallout, and you put Q in there. Well, a terminal command for Q means quit. Don't do that either. In fact, just don't listen to chat. Don't listen to chat when you're flying around in your gyrocopter on 7 Days to Die and they tell you, hit E to honk the horn. E doesn't honk the horn. It makes you fall out of your helicopter and die. So the chat doesn't always have your best interest at heart. I should write that down. Hold on. That would make a great series. Let me write that down before I forget. That's a great line. I write stuff down, otherwise I forget it. I come back and visit again. There we go. All right, let's write that down. There we go. So yeah. Okay. And how we doing? Did I connect that other row? I don't even remember. But let's go ahead and try it anyway. Let's see. I got it. Oh, I can't have my light on because I'm over here. I don't think I did. Let's fly in there and look. This is why I usually collect. Now I'm going to have to take this whole row out. I got sidetracked. Now see, I like to put them in row by row. And this one looks connected there. And that one's connected there. Okay, yes, I almost forgot to connect all the stuff together. That's not good. If I don't connect the stuff together, then it doesn't increase the storage, which means that it's just basically a waste of my time to put them there because they're not being part of the storage. Almost forgot this step. Don't forget this step. And if you have to, if you don't, take it back out again. You do what you got to do, right? Do what you got to do. All right, there we go. Sometimes the rows are going to be all wonky like that. It happens. Sometimes you have them a little closer. Sometimes a little further away. All right, doesn't take that much longer to go in and fix it. All right, let's go. 1. I feel like this is going to hang way over here. 2. 3. 4. 5. We don't need to worry about it. You know why? Because we're safely in our little place over there while we're building up here. Man, it'd be so great if these just like snapped on top of each other. That would be awesome. All right, let's double check we have the right amount. 1. That's 3. 4. 5, which I think I missed. Yep. 5, there we go. 6. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Perfect. And let's just do a little redundant connection that way. There we go. All right. Now, I don't suggest doing this because, as you can see, it starts to go off the rails. It starts being really awkward trying to stack them up here. Though, if you are really good and you want to spend the time, you can make this work out perfect. You can try to line them right above each other. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, looking good. That's 200 of them suckers. All right, so that's pretty nice. Now, see, the thing is that you're not really limited vertically or horizontally or whatever by doing this. You can actually, it's easier if you just put it down on the ground, right? If you put it down on the ground and run it that way. So that's what we're going to do now is we're going to start to cover this up because we don't need to see this at all. This can be completely covered up by whatever kind of building we want to use. We're going to run this up and hopefully the thing works out. No, it's going to be a little low there. We try to put that up on top. Come on. Oh, helps if I was using a rope. Oh no, perfect. Oh wow, that was lucky. That was lucky. I could pretend like that was skill, but that was just a complete and utter luck right there. That was lucky. All right, awesome. I'll take luck over anything, right? I'll take it. I'll be better lucky than good kind of thing, right? All right, so we're gonna enclose these 200,000 here worth of activated idiom. Now, the reason why you want to enclose it is eventually this is going to bring your frames down to its knees. And you don't need to look at it. There ain't nothing that exciting about staring at it. And thus we'll enclose it. Like so. Now, I have crazy tons of carbon, so this is going to be fairly easy. Now, what I did before was I tried to enclose it before and then tried to go inside and see if I could build. But if you build something too big, it will still do weather inside for some reason. I don't know why it does that. That's kind of a weird thing. But I roll with what I've got, right? Now, this stuff I do want to stay out so I can see what's going on with that. I'm sure I'm making a bunch of extras of this. I'm trying to aim toward the middle. Again, this fly camera makes this nice and easy. Those might be in the way. Those ones are blocking. Oh, we're bumming there. Bumming there. All right, we do what we can do. Yeah, those are going to be blocked. That one's not blocked. Alright, who's the culprit? I think it's this one. Bye-bye, sucker! Now, you're going to want to take all this out before you put that back in. You're also going to want to put your wall in first. Put your wall in first to make sure that was the one that you're trying to fix. And the reason why you want to take that out is you don't want to forget to put it back yet. Now, getting it back in there might be tough, but in this case, nope. Nope, we own it. Okay, and then electricity. Connect it again. Connect it across there. And then for sure our piping or, connecting it was useless. Oh, it's connected on the other side. Piping on the other side. They're already connected. And just in case, on this side, right, where we disconnected it, we're going to connect it across again anyway. And then, just in case, we'll connect it to this one. Just in case it becomes disconnected and all of a sudden we don't have all of that going. So there we go. Nicely enclosed. Let's continue on and put the rest of our stuff in. Oh, that's going to be blocked too. All right. Yeah, we do what we can. Do what we can. That's good enough. Not going to be looking at it from that side anyway. Now, the same thing is true for other games like Satisfactory and things like that. You want to go ahead and enclose your stuff, and it will continue to work just fine in there. You don't have to look at it for it to work. We gotta take our base out too. We gotta get this stuff out of here. To battle. There I am. Anything else? Nope. All right, I gotta get my butt out of there so I can take it out. And I'll stand in the rainstorm for a while. Take that out. All right, there we go. Back to work. Hiding our stuff. Now the building in here can be a little awkward. I feel like this was mainly geared toward console. So the building can be a little weird. All of a sudden you click, you think you're right at the right spot, and then it will build way off on the side or way off where you don't really want it to build. Of course, the same thing happens to me in Satisfactory, but Satisfactory's building system is really, really good. It's really has a great finesse to it. But this is an okay system. Kind of get the fact that you're aiming toward the middle of the object. All right, now right here we probably want to put our thing back in. Let's say right over there. And then we'll connect this out, and that'll be for later when we need that. Let's see if it lets us put our wall in, and we'll just say that we drilled a hole through the wall, a little RP. Yeah, we'll just say we drilled a little hole through the wall there, and then we used our caulking. And there's 200,000. 200,000 power right there. 200,000 activated idiom. Yep, 212,000 to be exact. Right now it has 84,000 in there, which is nice because it's got about another 4 hours till it's full. Well, there's no reason for us to grab it out of there right now. We'll just let it keep running. All right, and then we'll go ahead and, again, move our base back a little bit. Let's go in and create another little platform here. And there's a superheated rainstorm coming in. But no worries. We have a nice little spot. Let's give ourselves lots of room here. Lots of room for us to have our little thing here. And when we get other things unlocked, we can do other cool buildings. But we'll go ahead and just do this one for now. And we'll have it in this direction. And then we'll run our power. All right, here we go. I thought I was in fly mode, but apparently not. All right, where's my power? Right there. Can't see a dang thing. All right, right in there. Okay. Run my booty into here. And then flying out here. Now, it can get quite annoying when that thing is doing storms in your face. Look at all this stuff down here we did by mistake. All right, that's going to happen. No big deal. Like it snaps in such a way that you can't even see where it went. I usually find when I click something and then nothing shows, that's when we're in trouble. That's where we're in trouble there. All right, let's see. Where's our main power line running from? Not underneath here somewhere? Good question. Oh, now it's showing up. It's over there. This is our main power line. There we go. All right, so we're going to connect our main power over to our base. Our base is back up and running. Let's go ahead and put our stuff back in before we forget. Put that in there. What else? Auction hall. Do that battle here in just a second. Oh, oh, look what we found, everybody. See, look, when you're not looking, drop pod coordinates. When you're not looking for it, there they are. Oh, I don't need 140, that's for sure. Let's get 4 of them. Actually, probably get one, need 3 of them. 3 of them, yeah. Let's get 3 of them. Because we already got another one we can get from the thing. See, look, when you're not looking, that's when you're getting, right? Boom, right there. Pure ferrite, what the heck? Let's just get a bunch of that. More plates. 110 plates, yes, please. That's a whole lot of stuff I don't have to do. What else we got? All right, dust, oxygen. I don't need any more of that stuff. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Okay. Boom. Oh, that was a good run. See, look. See, when you stop looking for something, that's when it happens. That was touched loud. Ear test. You do the knocking. Yeah, there you go. That knocking just set up my dog. There we go. He's trolling the front door. What was the class and how many mining machines can you put on top of it? As many as I feel like. I have not hit a limit yet in this game. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is a limit. I don't know what it is, but it's a lot, right? This node right here, I think it's... I think this is an S node. Is it? No. It actually is. It's an S node. This is an S-activated idiom node. The chance of finding that is pretty low, but we lucked out. We lucked out and found it, and so it's extracting at maximum ability right here. And you can see how many I've got going here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I put that backwards. 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 36, 37, 39, 40 plus extractors, which is what's making that go so fast. And then, of course, we have over 200 storage plus, an extra one over there, and so on. And we're also going to then channel this over here. Now, I'm going to make it where I make 1 billion every time I log in. Now, I don't log in every day, so obviously it's got to take longer than 24 hours or going to have longer than 24 hours to do it. Oh, Stream Raiders. My bad. My bad. Look, I got sidetracked on that. Hold on. I'll show you in a second. Let me finish this. Game Killers. Yeah, look, that's called squirreling. Let's see some squirrels in the chat. I scrolled off on something else. Didn't even finish this. Game Killer getting some scrolls. Ozzy coming in. Overall MVP. Pawn Owns coming in. Most assists. And Rain Beastie with the most kills. Now, when I screw up, guess what? Good news for you, because I will give you 1,000 kids caps for you guys have a chance to win those contests and giveaways. It happens quite often in here. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. Sometimes I will get off track. Just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. Just let me know in the chat. I'll be happy to remedy the situation. Like so. Okay, there we go. Let's do that again. So over here, I have about 40 extractors. You can see them over here. About 40 extractors running. That's what's making it going so fast. About 200 containers like these in this little box that I just made, so I don't have to look at it anymore. As well, it's going to make it easier for me to put more in those in there. So what I want to do is I want to basically do that basically 8 more times. That's right. 8 more times. So we're going to see how many of those we can do. Now, this is an insane amount of resources. It is absolutely massive. Now, the great thing that you can go ahead and do is just let it run and run and run, right? Because you're not going to be online. You're going to be offline, taking a nap or doing whatever you got to do, your IRL stuff, right? Mowing the lawn, whatever. And that's why I like the industrial mining, because it reminds me very much of like a mobile game or more of a casual style of playing. I don't have to sit here and go, nee, nee, nee. Now, if you like that, hey, more power to you. That's your thing. You go do it. For me, no thank you. I like to queue a bunch of stuff up to be running at the same time. Now, this is not my only mine. Obviously, I've got other mines. I've got copper going, rusted metal, so I can make crazy tons of ferrite dust, which ferrite dust, of course, makes metal plates, and metal plates allows me to make more storage, like I'm doing right now, so that I can, of course, hold more stuff. So it will basically save more stuff while I'm not even online. And wow, look at that. We went through all that metal plating already. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. All right, let's send that away. Let's put our ferrite dust in there. Pure ferrite. Paraffin in there. Carbon. Ooh, drop pot coordinates. We'll put that in there too. Put that in there. And a little bit of sodium. Nice. Okay, now we'll go ahead and see again. Do we have any more plates? I think we used them all. I think we got her done. Yeah, we used all those plates. We literally bought 400, 500, 600 plates today from the person. Now, this is not my first time playing, by the way, everybody. So if you are coming in and say, Kismet, let me give you some newbie tips. I have played for hundreds of hours and have played through the normal mode all the way through and the survival mode all the way through. We kicked some serious butt on those as well. We're back to the normal mode. That's what I'm in right now. And we're going to make a crazy ton of plates right here where I got to press the button literally hundreds of times. We can also go super fast with 2 fingers. 2 fingers pressing the same button. Luckily, I have a really awesome mechanical keyboard which can take the beating. Which can take the punishment. Now, why you can't hold down the button, I don't know. Why you can't just hold it down. And see, this is why it's easier to actually buy the metal plating. And you buy it over time. You jump from place to place to place. Than it is to sit here and press this button 2, 3, 4, 5,000 times. So, there we go. I haven't seen one that large. They are massive. I haven't found a planet with an active idiom yet. Oh, cool. So why do you not fill up general exosuit space with tech thingies? Ah, because I haven't got to that yet. Haven't got to that yet. Now, I've played through, again, this is my 3rd time playing through, and I'm really kind of early, mid-level of the game. Making money in this game is really not that hard. There's 1,000 different ways of doing it. You can do it through missions. You can do it through collecting tons of resources like I am and selling them. You can go ahead and do space battles and all sorts of fun stuff and fun ways of making tons and tons of cash. In my case, I like to do the building and the mining and all of that stuff. I find that very fun. I also send out my frigates, and they go ahead and bring me back millions of dollars as well. That's always fun as well. But I find the offline mining to be the most lucrative because it requires a 0 amount of your time once you have it set up. Now, it requires a lot of your time to set it up, though. It does take a lot of resources. It takes a lot of getting ferrite dust and buying plates and all that stuff. But once you have it up, it's just a cash-making machine. It will just keep making you cash nonstop. Forever until it fills. Right? The only thing that stops you from making more money is you ran out of storage. And that's why we're making lots of storage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oop, that's 11. That's 11. Uh-oh, hold on. Let's try to keep it mathematically easy for us to tell how many we got. All right, we'll go ahead and tie this in to that one. There we go. And now that is now part of our storage. So that is our 10 there. I do them in groups of 10 just so it's easy to count. And I feel like I like doing where I just kind of go level by level. And usually it's easy if you do it this way because you can kind of count them off. It'd be awesome if they snapped into a grid. That would be amazing. You just hold down Control or Alt or something and they would snap in there. But you got to kind of eyeball it. And it kind of sucks. And I could spend all the time in the world making it all perfect and whatnot. And then it'll be really look fantastic all enclosed inside this box. And I kind of went too far on the left on this last one. You know what? I feel like, hold on. Hold on. Let's preemptively take this one out. And let's go back to this side. Because then we can enclose it. Now, I'm going to end up pushing this out a little bit, which is why I'm kind of letting it fall off the side a little bit here. So let's go do this again. Connect that. This one's still connected down. Yep. And then we'll put another one here. And we'll just go ahead and do something like this. Now, before you get too far into anything like this, you want to definitely check that I could put another one down Otherwise, I'll end up taking all this out. So let's go up a little bit. Let's go ahead and make sure that we can go ahead and extend this out. Over that. Yes, very nice, very nice. There we go. And I feel like that's probably pretty good. That's going to give me a little bit of extra space so that these are enclosed inside here. So when I close it up, it doesn't have to be so close to the edge, which sometimes triggers me there. And then we have the problem of some things are blocking. We got to move it and do all of that. There we go. We have similar playing interests. Well, there you go. I bought the game last month after watching you play. Well, hey, if I inspired you to play some games, hey, then I'm doing it right. Do you have a minimum storage for any of the mines, for any of the mines you make, like 20K minimum? Usually I start with whatever I can, usually about 10K. When it comes to copper, rusted metal, oxygen, and then maybe something like sodium if you're having trouble with sodium or anything else. This particular playthrough I actually did salt. And the reason why I did salt is because I ran across a salt S node. If you find a salt S node, that's a great way to make a little cash because you're not going to really use the salt for anything early on. You can go ahead and build up. Oh, well, hold on. Speaking of stuff I'm screwing up. You can go ahead and start that salt up. That salt's going to make you some money while you're not online. Then you can go ahead and sell that salt. Use that salt money to build you some farms like this. And then you got that activated idiom money. And then you're set. You'll have a $500 million like I do. And eventually we're going to have it where it's $1 billion every time we log in, which is going to be pretty fun. Pretty fun. All I got to do is build 10 sets of 100. And then that's it. It's $1 billion every time I log in, roughly. Now, of course, depending on, the particular system and whether it's plus or minus or whatnot, that's going to be the limiting factor of whether it's $1 billion or not. But we'll just make some extras. We'll make some extras. Now, the other problem is, of course, is also holding that much stuff at one given time. That's pretty tough. Pretty tough holding that much resources at any given time. For sure. So I find this very relaxing, too. Just building up these things. But remember, this is a huge undertaking. You got to have a lot of plates. And a lot of ferrite dust. Oh, see, sometimes it grabs from the wrong place. There we go. This also makes it a little bit easier, too, so you're not accidentally connecting to the ones that are underneath it. But you can stack them on top of each other. Like that. All right, now we got that going. There's a good row of 30 there. Let's keep going. That's pretty much what we're going to do. We'll see how much of this we can get done today. You're like, Kismet, you already got $500 million. How much more cash you need? $1 billion a day. $1 billion every time I log in. That sounds right. That sounds good to me. Again, remember, I'm not actually adding extractors. I'm not making it go faster. I'm just making it go longer. And because it takes no power, I don't have to add more power. I don't have to add any more infrastructure other than storage, right? I mean, you're definitely going to need a lot of carbon, a lot of ferrite dust. But that, oxygen to carbon and rusted metal to ferrite dust. And there you go. That's it. You're off and running. And it's going to take time to convert it, or you can, again, just once you have a lot of money, right, you turn in your first kind of round of activated idiom, you're going to have millions. And then you can go ahead, or your first round of salt, you'll have, $1 million, $2 million, $5 million. And then you just keep reinvesting. See, that's what I do with my cash. I reinvest it and reinvest it and reinvest it, and then it grows and grows and grows, just like in real life. If you invest it well, it will grow and grow and grow. If you invest it poorly, it will shrink and shrink and shrink. That's not good. The shrinking part is definitely not good. All right. Hopefully I remembered to connect all those. I did. All right. This, again, you want to take the time to connect all of these before you move on. At least I think you should. But then again, it's up to you. And I messed that up, but that's okay. I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave it because don't want to spend the time. Take it back out. It's fine. There we go. All right. Nice. And on to the next row. How many is that now? We got 50. That's 50 more. Another 50,000 there. And I like this with a little bit more space on the sides. Oops, wrong button. A little bit more space on the side so it's not so crowded when I try to enclose it. Oh, and there we go. We're out. We're out. Oh, look out. Cuddy Covet Ad says, Kismet, let me just show you a little bit of love, or get a little bit of love. From Blair and Fire there. Congratulations. You just got a gifted sub. Now, why is that awesome in my stream? Well, here's why. Because you're earning 3 times the Kiz Cats, which are monetary rewards, which is how you win all the epic loot here in the stream, as well as you have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways. Plus, you get all my epic Kismet emotes. So feel free to test them out in the chat. Make sure to say thanks to Blaring Fire, because guess what? You just got hooked up. You just got hooked up. Going to be having an awesome party on Saturday for hitting 500 subs. Thanks to everybody pushing me to 500 subs. Now we're 501. We're going to try to get to 600. We're going to see if we can unlock another emote as we get up there. And, of course, unlock more love for all you guys in the stream. Unlock some more Kiz Caps for you. I do greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. All right. Let's see. We got that in there. We need to make more plates is what we need to do. Look, we used all those plates. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing? Well, hold on. Let me just sit here and press the button to 5,000. Man, I wish you could hold down. I just hold down D and go brrrr, and then I'd be done. But no. No, I got to sit here and press a bunch of buttons. Oh, launching some nukes. Oh, we up for some nukes later? We're going to have to do some nukes in about an hour. That sounds fun. You guys are going to decide, by the way. You guys are going to decide whether we're going PS4 or Xbox first. It'll be all up to you. I feel like we're just going to do events. We're going to do run around and help people. If they need help with their quests, we're going to fire off some nukes, get into some trouble. It's going to be super fun. I love firing off the nukes. I love doing the Scorch Beast Crate. I feel like it's one of my favorite. Oops. Look at that. I wasn't even paying attention. I just made a bunch of antimatter thingies. Well, that's okay. We got this handled, everybody. We got this handled. I wonder if I could sell those. I don't think I've ever tried to sell those. Now, when you make a mistake, here's what you do. You go, you know what? My mistake, my bad. There they go. All right, they're gone. Just like that. I sold them off. Now I've got a nice empty inventory. So that's what happens when you're not paying attention. I was over this one and not over that one. All right, there we go. Back to it again. What did I just burn up? Oxygen and ferrite dust. All right, that's okay. It happens. All right, boom. Oh, and I just burned up all my ferrite dust too. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We'll just go buy some more. Bam. All right. And so what we're going to just do is go as far as we can with the ferrite dust and stuff that we have. We want to keep tying it into the system. And I feel like we could do 1 or 2 more of these. And then we need to switch back to getting more ferrite dust and more plates and stuff like that. I feel like we might do a plates run. We'll run from place to place, buying plates. Right there. Okay, what are we at now? Let's go see. What are we at? Go out here. We'll check this. Right now, we are at 266 activated idiom. That's 266 million every so many hours. We're about halfway right now, so say 12 hours. Every 12 hours, we're making basically $250 million. That's a lot of cash. That's a lot of cash, and you have to be online. That's 12 hours of you taking a nap, right? That's it doing it for you, and I like that. I like to cue things up that do all the work for me. All right, let's go in here and let's go in for a little bit of run for our plates. Let's see if they got any more plates in here. I think we already got all the plates out of here. There's 4 in there. It's not worth buying. Let's go ahead and teleport. We're going to go star system to star system to star system. Did we finish our last one? I think we did. I think we went through all of them. Let's go out of here and look. Let's go into our last discovery, which was Tycoon 12. We did that. Let's go ahead and upload all of those. I'm not going to change the names of them. We've got our silver farm going now as well. Let's see. Oh, we got to go back there, and we've got to go to the hub before I forget. Let's go do that first. Let's go to 12. All right, off we go. Away we go. That is not a plate. Nope, I made a mistake. I've been there. It's okay if you make mistakes in life here. See, what some people do is they, one, expect other people to be perfect, which, spoiler alert, everybody, nobody's perfect. Nobody in the entire world. No matter how much they pretend to be or how much they bring other people down for not being perfect, they are not perfect either. You know why? Because they were a baby at some point and they didn't know what they were doing and they fell down on their face when they tried to get up to walk. And they had to have someone there to care for them. How do I know? I got 3 daughters. Believe me, I raised those kids. They didn't know what the heck they were doing when they were babies. That's the way babies are, right? That's why they have parents to hopefully teach them how to do all that stuff. So at no point in which, in any humans who have ever lived, who are living now, or probably ever going to live until we're replaced by robots or something, or some other species, are we ever going to be perfect. So don't expect your computer to be perfect. Don't expect your phone to be perfect. Don't expect stuff to be perfect and to work perfectly. It's just not going to. It just, spoiler alert, for the rest of your life, stuff is not going to work perfectly. In fact, most of the time, it's going to go off the rails. All the time. You're gonna have problems. You're going to have to find solutions to those problems constantly, all the time. That's all I do all day, every day, is solve some sort of problem, both on the stream or with the family or both and all in between. Everybody's like that. You're not the only one in the world who has to constantly be solving problems. Really, everybody does that pretty much all day, every day. Let's just buy all the stuff that we need there. All right, we're good. And then we'll bounce to the next one. Now, I could run across and see if they have any other stuff over there, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to jump to each one. All right, there's number 1. We're going to go... Oh, wait. We were going to do the hub. That was number 12, actually. That was number 12. Hold on. We got to go back. Got to go back. My bad. Squirreled on that one again. What method would I find glyphs? I don't have a method. Haven't got to that. Haven't got to that. I have got the glyphs and unlocked some of that. I don't want to spoil it for you. But I haven't done any of that stuff. I haven't traveled by glyphs and what kind of looked it up online or that. Nah. I don't play like that. I don't play where I look stuff up online. I don't cheat. I don't shortcut. I don't glitch the game. I don't do any of that. I use the game mechanics to my advantage to crush the game. That's the real way to play a game. That's the hardcore way of playing the game. You play legit every time. Every time, all the time. I said when you did and trying to warn you, I didn't say it to be mean. Oh, that's okay. No, I didn't take it that way, bro. I didn't take it that way. Don't worry. No big deal. See, I own my mistakes now. See, my daughter is in that stage, right? She's about 15 right now, and she's in that stage where she wants to blame everybody else and every other thing. It's not her fault that she's late. It's not her fault that she doesn't get up on time. It's somebody else's fault. It's the universe's fault because this planet and this other planet's not aligned, or because this happened, or the wind blew, or whatever, right? A lot of people spend their entire life doing that. Their entire life giving excuses as to why things don't happen. Like, I could cop out real easy here on the stream. I could say, well, the reason why I'm not partnered is because I'm 50 years old, is I'm disabled. I'm disabled in a really bad way, too, in a way that makes it difficult for me to sit here for a long period of time, even though I can now, 5 years later. But, I mean, literally 5 years later, that's not an expression. That's literally 5 years later. So I could do all of those excuses. But instead of those excuses, you know what I did? I got out of the bed every single day. And I did what I needed to do. And if I made a mistake, I said, my bad, I made a mistake. And then I continued to do that day in and day out every single day. And look right up there, everybody. See that purple check mark? That's from a lot of hard work, a lot of awesome people like my mods, and a lot of awesome people like you coming in. Say, Kismet, we love what you do, bro. Boom. Let's hit that sub love. Let's hit that follow button. That's what they did. And that's how I got to where I am now. Is because I didn't give an excuse. Oh, well, I'm not going to get up today because I'm tired, or I'm not going to get up today because I did. Now, sometimes I am tired, and I will say, oh, sorry, I can't come in the stream because I'm extremely tired. And today I'm having a bad day, too. A lot of things going off the rails today. People ticking me off, which I'm a very even-keeled guy, right? I'm that ship that just goes nice and smooth through the water. Until you really piss me off, and then here comes the tidal wave, bro. Here comes the tsunami, right? Don't screw with me. Don't do it. You will see the kind-hearted, sweet Kismet turn into the now you're screwing with me, now you've gone too far. That kind of thing, right? You don't want to cross that river, right? You don't want to activate that mode. That is for sure. All right, what am I doing? I'm going over here. Did I go back to 12? I don't even remember. Where are we at? Yes, we're back to 12. Okay, we're going to 12. We're going to the hub. That's where we're going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, maybe we can find ourselves a nice ship. Ah, this is all junk. Why you bring this junk? Ooh, there's an A. But that's still junk compared to mine. What you got over here? Come on. Yeah. We got an S today, though. We did get an S shuttle. I don't need it, but we got it. That's the important part is we got it. All right, we're going to go over here, and we're going to bring up the hub. And you're like, Kismet, why are you bringing up the hub? Well, I'm bringing up the hub so I can get another inventory slot. One of the cool things I do in every single system that I go into is I will name the system. That's the first thing you want to do. So you go in the system, name the system. Go into the space station, it names the space station, whatever the name of the system is, so that makes it easy to remember. And then you get your inventory slot. Then you fly out of the space station and you pull in your hub, right? You can call your hub no matter where you are if you're in a certain part of the game. Now, you might notice there's nobody here, which normally there's people running in and out of here if you're playing in multiplayer, and that's because I'm not playing in multiplayer. I'm playing in single player. So you can play the entire game in single player without anybody bothering you ever, which is awesome, which is what I'm doing right now. But eventually, I do want to do some multiplayer down the road when I've unlocked everything and I've done all of that. We'll get into some multiplayer fun. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing any more restarting either. I've restarted enough, I think. Okay, so we're going to come up here, and we're going to run over to this right over here, and this is going to give us an exosuit upgrade. Now, every system you go into, your space station and your hub is going to have an upgrade for you to do. That was $200,000 right there. But then again, how much do I have? $597 million right now, and I'm only about midway through the game. And you saw over there, I'm going to get like another $250 million the next time I log in next Thursday as well. And I could make it even more if I spent more time doing it. Anyone know what Kismet means? Is his real name? It is not my real name, and I'm not going to tell you my real name because, you know, safety reasons as a streamer. But Kismet means destiny or fate. It's a Turkish word. I've been called Kismet forever. In fact, more people actually call me Kismet than actually call me my real name in life. Right. And they've been doing it for 40 years. 40 years before some of these other Kismets were even born. I think it's actually more than 40 years. Let's see. Going to be 50, so 43 years. 43 years was like 7 years old, I think, when I got it, or 10 or something like that. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I can't remember that stuff from that far back. But basically, I was sitting there talking to my friends, and I said, hey, let's go do this, this, and the other thing. And then my friend come up, and he said literally word for word what I just said. And it happens to me all the time. Like, sometimes I'll be answering your guys' questions, and then I'll look up in the chat, and then you ask me that question. It happens to me all the time. You'll see. You just hang out on the stream long enough, it'll definitely happen. And that's why I got the nickname Kismet, and that's why people call me Kismet in real life and in game. So if you call me Kismet, I will turn and look. You say, hey, Kismet, you're at TwitchCon, you're like, hey, Kismet. I'll be like, what? What's up? Who's that? That's how it will go. So there you go. Now, if I was rich, I would actually change my name to Kismet because that's eccentric. Okay, he's just a rich, eccentric guy. But if you do it when you're poor, then you're just crazy. There you go. You're like, whoa, you changed your name to Kismet? That's crazy. Right? Am I right? Put a one in the chat, everybody. The strawberries are good. Boom. That's how it goes. It's the double standard of rich versus poor, right? All the rich people can do crazy stuff. All the poor people can't, like me. I'd be poor. There was a time in which I had lots of money, but not anymore. There's my I got no money alarm. Not anymore. I'm a very, very poor, but that's okay. I'm not dead. That is worse than being poor, being dead. I can tell you that. I can tell you that one for sure. It is a rough one. I still got enough to sit here and play some games and have some fun with all of you. That is awesome. Bring little moments of joy to peeps in their day. Relax. You had a long day at work, some craziness going down. You coming in, it's like, Kismet, we're just going to chill, bro. We're going to chill. All right. I forget where I left off. Let's go back to number 1. Let's start back at number 1 again. These strawberries are too good. I'm trying to resist eating them all right now. I'm from Turkey, telling me how my origin looked like. There you go. There you go, bless us. You know what I'm talking about. You know what it meant. Nice job. Does he look Turkish? I don't have to look anyway to have a nickname. I don't have to be Turkish to have the name Kismet. You don't have to be a certain way to be you, right? Some people expect you, if you're a certain age, if you're from a certain place or to do a certain thing, to be a certain way. And guess what? Here's the thing that nobody tells you in life. You answer to nobody. You don't have to be a dang thing that you don't want to be. You don't have to look like this. You don't have to wear these type of clothes. You don't have to listen to this type of music. You can do whatever you want because guess what? You only get one life. And don't let nobody tell you that you can't dance when you don't know how to dance. Dance anyway. I'm a terrible dancer. I dance with my daughters anyway. And they're going, oh, God, dad dance. Dad dance. That's too bad, right? I'm going to do what I love to do and ain't no one going to stop me because I only got so many minutes left. Don't wait this long. Don't wait till you're 50 before you figure that out. You be you. You're the best you're ever going to be, and you're not going to be anybody else anyway. And that's okay. It's okay to be you. And be the best part of you can be, right? In fact, you got something special that no one else has. You just haven't discovered it yet. Me, I love to entertain people. I love to put amazing people together and watch the magic happen. That's what I love to do. I'm an incredible problem solver, and I actually care about people. I know, huh? I know. It's a terrible thing to actually know somebody who cares about other people other than just themselves. Because when you're like a level 0 human being, all you care about is yourself. You're rude to other people. You're mean to other people. You only care about yourself and what you want. That's a level 0 human being. I try to be max level. And I am max level. I'm high level in real life. There we go. That's what we talk about up in here. So there we go. Sup, bro? I had an amazing stream today. You're giving me inspiration. Go out there and do it, Rex, man. Don't let nobody stop you. Don't let nobody stop. You're going to have lots of people come in like they did to me, man. 5 years ago, I'm disabled in the bed. I'm 45 years old. I say, hey, you know what? I can't do what I did before. I can't continue to work for Apple. I got to step down from my epic job where I work from home making that big cash. I had to step down from that job. I believe, man, you want to fall into a pit of depression. There's a great way of doing it. Working your whole entire life for that brass ring. You get the brass ring, and guess what? Boom, disability, right? You're disabled. Now, I don't take disability. I said, no, I don't want it. Don't give it to me. Because I know that's just that's a fast way to die. I'm not in disability. I'm not nothing. I just rub my pennies together. My wife works now. I worked for 10 years so she could raise the kids. And now she's working while I'm doing this crazy idea of doing kind things for other people. Right? So, and of course, I had to spend my entire retirement on all these damn doctors and trying to kill me. And they're telling me to lay down and die. And I'm like, no, I don't think so. So that's how life's going to go. You have your ups and you have your downs, right? Now, I've had lots of money, lots and lots of money through my career. I've been lucky to be at that level, be lucky to be the right place at the right time with passion of what I do. And I've had closets full of $1,000 suits. I've had super expensive cars and, go out to eat in 5-star hotels and blah, 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 blah. Who cares? Nobody cares about that stuff. And if they do care about that, if they only like you because of your success, then they're a fair weather friend. They won't be there when you don't have that success, when things go wrong and you have a bad day or something goes like that. Do they call you up and just ask you how you're doing? Has anyone ever called you in the last year who hasn't called you for something, who wants something from you? That's a good gauge right there. Has anybody called you and just said, hey, how you doing today? I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, well, great talking to you. Yeah, well, you want to go, get something to eat on Thursday? Yeah, let's go over to the other place over there. We can't do it right now, but usually. That's someone that you want to, those are the rare people that you will find who actually give a crap about you, right? Now, if people are putting you down and that kind of stuff, here's my philosophy of that. They don't care about me. They come in my channel and say, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, this, that, and the other thing. Kismet, you'll never be partnered. You'll never go on to do anything. It'll never happen. Those people don't care about me. The people who do care about me, it was a good friend of mine a long time ago when I was young, and I was that level 0 human where I only cared about myself. He came in and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. He was right, and he's a good friend of mine. I knew him for many, many years. The guy's a millionaire, right? A really super nice guy, right? I wasn't a millionaire. I was still a young kid at the time. He told it to me straight. And I appreciate that kind of honesty with caring, right? He was telling me in such a way that he said, Kismet, I love you, bro, but you're a bit of a self-centered a-hole, right? Because that's all I ever thought about. All I ever thought I was money and, being successful. And I was. I got lots of money, and I was very successful. But it comes at a cost of everybody around you who doesn't want to be around you because you're an a-hole. And, I don't want to be around those people either, right? People come in my channel, and they're like all of that. Boom, they gone. What do I care about people who don't care about me, right? That's one of the hardest things to learn in life is to say, look, this person doesn't care about me. The only time they're around is when they want something. You got to watch out for people like that. They will suck up all of your time and resources and not care about you at the end, which is tough. That's tough because, you care about them, but they don't care back. And it's got to be both ways. If they don't care back, then screw them. Screw them. Don't have anything to do with them. If they don't care about you as much as you care about them. Rain Beastie coming in, overall MVP. Now, I'm just telling you some life lessons that I've learned. That's just my point of view. Now, again, I'm not telling you what to do. That's your life. They're your choices. They're all on you. But that's just my point of view. Ozzybo coming in with the kills. Rain Beastie coming in with the most assists. Kicking some boot tag. Oh, we're going for that gold. Going for that gold. Come on. Come on. One more. We're going to get some gold. Who do I need over here? I don't need the heavy guns. You know what? Hey, let's pull out the Centurion. Come on, you're in my lowest level. Get in there and let's chop up some bad guys. All right. Now, again, when we hit 50, let me know on that, everybody. As fools to give, then take much better. Yeah, I always find that what I do is on me. I try to be a decent person. I try to be respectful of others and whatnot. And when they're not respectful of me, you're going to get two things. One, I don't want anything to do with you. Or two, if you really tick me off, I'm going to let you have it. So watch out. I'm going to let you have it, and then I'm going to have nothing to do with you. Just like that. Most of the time, I just say, you know what? I don't want anything to do with you. Just get away from me, right? Or people come in the chat, and they're like, Kismet, you're old. You're a boomer. You're da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Disrespectful. Bye-bye. And then they just lost out on tens of thousands of free stuff that I give away here in the stream. Just like that. Gone. Bye-bye. I don't mess around. I give people one chance to be awesome. I feel like if you give them one chance, then they're awesome. Great. But if they continue, they're going to just usually continue that same pattern because they've built up that habit, that pattern of trying to make themselves feel better by bringing other people down. It doesn't work. I'm a failed user of that technique. It doesn't work. It's a dead-end road. You're filling up the emptiness inside with more emptiness. It doesn't work. It doesn't go in there, and it doesn't fill you up. It makes you an a-hole. And nobody wants to be around you. Nobody wants to talk to you. It is a scary thing. It is a scary thing to be around people like that. So I don't mess around. I'm at the age where I don't have to mess around with all of that. My dad's 51 and stream on Twitch, so it's amazing. Well, awesome. Awesome. Congrats. All age can stream. All age can game, right? I've been gaming since most of these people were born, before these people were born. And of course, some people have been around longer than I've been born. To them, I'm a child, right? Some people are in their 70s and 80s right now. I'm a child to them at 50 years old, right? It's all a relative thing. And somebody who's 30 to me is a child to me, right? Or my children who are actually in their teens, they are really small childs, right? Because I've been living, way longer, 5 times longer than they have. And I've been around. I've been doing some stuff. I've met hundreds of thousands of people all over the world and so on, right? And had all of those experiences that go along with it, right? Yeah, that's how it is, right? That's how it is. That's why I respect people with knowledge as long as they are respectful back, right? No matter what age they are. I don't care if they're, 20 years old. Like when I was 20 years old, I had the reverse, right? When I was 20 years old, people used to say, Kismet, you're young, you don't know anything. And then I go on to be their boss. Yeah, many times. And then I'd be making more than them after they worked for 40 years. And I just got there 5 years. Why? Because I said, oh, well, no, I don't think so. Because I work very hard at what I do. I love what I do, and I have a huge passion for it. And a lot of people don't. A lot of people just, all right, end of the day. That's it. Zero passion. Just don't care. Don't care about what they do. And, if you have a sucky job, it's hard to care about it. And that's okay. That's okay to not care about a sucky job. But you should care about where you're going next. What is your next thing that you want to do so you can climb that to that success. Now, not necessarily monetary success, by the way. Monetary success doesn't make you happy. It really doesn't. If you have problems when you have no money and then you all of a sudden have a lot of money, you still have the same problem. You still have problems of family and friends and people that you know and all of those things. Some of your problems might go away, but then new ones come in. So if you're not enough without that money, you're not going to be enough with it, usually. Usually, that's the way it goes. In fact, that's why a lot of those people who win like the lotto or whatever are broke within like 5 years. That's right. You win like 20 million, and then you're broke 5 years later. Because they have the same problems they had before, and they weren't able to manage their money and that kind of stuff as well. Or tragic things might have happened along the way. So I wouldn't put that as a high priority, though it is a good priority so you can eat and, furnish your family and all of those things, provide for your family. That's a good thing. I don't make a dime doing this. In fact, this costs me money. This actually cost me a lot of money to do this. But it comes with the reward of making moments of joy. And it also comes with the reward that it gets me out of the bed every day so I don't lay down and die. And it's been very effective. It's been very effective. Now I can get up. I can move around. I still tired, still dizzy all the time. It'll never go away. It'll never come to an end. But that does happen. Now, by the way, if you guys don't like all of that stuff, me talking about real life stuff and talk about all that in the stream, here's what you do. Go get a snack. Go get something to drink. Come back. I'll be over it, and we'll be on to something else. On to something else like we are right now. What do we do? We're going to the next one. Let's go. We're trying to get a whole bunch of plates. We're going to run out of time here. We got 30 minutes. Come on. Stay focused, Kismet. Stay focused on the prize. And the prize is getting ourselves a bunch of stuff. All right, need to go sleep. In Finland, it's at 3:30 in the morning. See ya. Take it easy, Blessing. Thanks for coming in. Bless us. Thanks for coming in. Finland, home of the thing, which is the Finnish. There we go. Duh, Finland, Finnish. Awesome, beautiful place, by the way. Beautiful, beautiful place in the world. All right. Sometimes my brain comes to a complete stop in the middle of a sentence. Oh, there's that pyrite we were looking for. Ooh, let's get that. More pundium. We'll take it. Magnetized ferrite. Yes. See, this was one of the coolest parts of having tons of cash in the game. You just literally go and just, buy everything. Buy everything you need. What does leadium become? I forget. Pure ferrite and uranium. All right. Or what makes that? I mean, the opposite of what I just said. Take that, strike it, reverse it. All right, this is the part where we just jump from place to place to place to place. Let's go. 1:30 here. Yeah, it's 8:33 p.m. for me. Normally, I actually don't start my stream till about 9 p.m. At night. I think originally I started 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I just take care of my kids when they're getting ready for bed, especially when they were really little. We'd get them all ready for bed, get them all out, and then I'd come over here and I'd stream because I couldn't sleep, so I would just stay up. My doctor basically said, sleep when you can. So that's what I would do. Sleep when I can. That's what I do every day. I just sleep when I can because I can't always sleep. It's very frustrating to not be like a normal human where you can sleep in that normal sleep schedule. That is rough. That is a rough one. But, I do what I can. I just try to do the best I can every day. All right, ferrite dust. There we go. What else we got? And more pyrite. Let's get that. Oh, yeah. We're going to get all this good stuff. Get all this good stuff. We're stocking up on our resources here, everybody, especially plates. Let's see. We're on number 3. Let's go number 4. The hardest thing is remembering which one I'm at. We're just going to jump from place to place to place to place. as well. There's some buttons over here. There we go. Alrighty. What are we doing? Can't remember. Plates. That's how quickly my mind goes off track, everybody. It's a terrible tragedy. Now, I don't even need to buy that silver because right now we're doing a ton of silver, but we'll grab a little bit while we're at it. I mean, we literally have, you know, $500 million. So there ain't no reason to hold on to a lot of cash on any game because it doesn't do you any good. It doesn't do you good to sit in your pocket. You got 100,000 caps in your pocket. Doesn't do you any good in the game. It only does you good if you actually use it for something constructive. Otherwise, it's nothing. It doesn't mean nothing because you're not doing anything with it. Just other than the fact that you can say, hey, look, I got $500 million in there. Good stream so far. Yeah, I'm having a good time. I'm kind of leaning on the stream a little bit because I'm having a rough day today. But well, you know, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do the thing. Sometimes I have rough days. I have days where I'm like really dizzy. I have days where I get triggered and stuff starts going off the rails and people are being disrespectful and things like that. Who don't care enough, who are not respectful enough of other people. And those days really trigger me. Very few things get me really pissed off, but being disrespectful, that is the number one thing that pisses me off. I cannot stand it. I don't want to be around people like that who are disrespectful, who don't care enough to at least show you the most basic common courtesy and stuff. Just get them out of my life. I don't want anything to do with them. That's the way I am. So that's the kind of mode I'm in right now. I'm in that mode. I'm in that triggered mode, but I'm actually feeling a lot better now. We've been streaming for 4 hours or so. I feel better when I do something to distract my mind. So I'm not just, you know how that is sometimes, you know, when people are being disrespectful to you and then you just sit there and you just think about it over and over and it gets you more and more and more and more pissed. The best thing to do is to remove yourself from that situation. Just get away from it. Go do something else. Play a game. Go on a bike ride. Go for a walk or whatever. Just get away from that situation. Otherwise, it will just grow and get even worse. So that's why I try to practice that. I try to say, okay, I'm just gonna stream, gonna do my thing, and deal with it later. Deal with it later. Take care of it there. And that's what I'm doing right now. Ooh, ammonium. Ooh, let's get some of that. No, I don't need this. I don't need that. I need this. Bam. Oh, that's not, I'll get that one last one. It's the one last one that's going to make the difference, everybody. It's that one last ammonium that we got. Now, we're buying plates. We're buying resources. We're just jumping from place to place. Well said. Yes. Yes. That's the thing to do is just try to remove yourself from that situation. And again, I'm a pretty mellow guy. I'm pretty respectful of other people. It's just when they trigger me, that's when it goes off the rails. Don't trigger me, bro. Like Microsoft Updater. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Waste an hour of my time every time there's an update. Every single time. I got to fix my entire OBS setup. Every single time. It's like the 70s again. Like they can't put an updater that doesn't screw around with your settings. Oh, speaking of awesome people, though, happy Friday Eve. Hope everyone is well. I like that Friday Eve. Good one, Night of the Moon. Thanks for coming in with that sub love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. Thanks for coming in with that sub love. Appreciate everybody with the donations today. Dropping the bits, showing the love. Greatly appreciate it. It does help support the stream. Let's see. All right, more resources. On to the next one. So this is a great way to build up a whole bunch of back resources, especially when you've burnt up all your resources. I think we're on 7? We're on 8. 8, so we're on 9 now. Unless I skip 7, I don't know. I've already lost track. Number 9. I think one of these we actually don't have a space station there. I can't remember which one. I can't remember. Oh, look at that love for you. I know, Microsoft, right? Yeah, sleeper. I actually saw that Resident Sleeper a long time ago when it first came out. It was pretty funny. Dude's like, and he falls right to sleep. Oh, man. That's messed up. Of course, a lot of people have done that since, right? You know, they party a little too hard on the stream and doze right off. Oh, I'm full. Ooh, man, look at all them resources. Sweet. Put them in our high capacity slot, then we'll have more room. Easy, right? See how I put all of those into my high capacity slot? Reason why I did that is because there's already a stack in there. So it's just going to stack on top of what I already have. That's going to allow me to buy a bit more of that. Magnetized for it? All right, let's go. It just saves me from converting it. Might as well just buy it. Yeah, throw it. Oh, actually, we're full. We're full there. All right, we're getting pretty full. We're on world number 9. I feel like we might want to take a moment to bounce back to the base and drop this stuff off. What am I doing? Putting this stuff away. Look at it. I was just wandering off. Wandering off the tracks there, everybody. Getting super dizzy right now. Super triggered. It's going to happen a lot tonight. Going to happen a lot. Now, in about 15 minutes here, we're going to play some Wastelanders on PS4 and Xbox. You're going to have the choice of which one we do first. We're going to play for about an hour and a half, and then we'll play the other one for about an hour and a half. So we'll play PS4 for about an hour and a half, then we'll play Xbox for an hour and a half, or switch that, whichever you guys choose, which one's first. So if you want to join us, now's a good time to get ready. Get your PS4 or Xbox fired up. Get ready in the chat to vote and all of that on which one you want us to do. Put all this away. Now, we're just kind of collecting this for next time. I'm not going to build any more of this. We're going to just put a lot of this away. We're going to get crazy tons of resources and just bank that stuff. Bank it. And as you saw, just in what we were building was like an entire inventory just for one round. But of course, you know, if you do one round every time you log in, eventually over time, it will get done. Bam, there we go. Nice and cleared out. Looking good. I think we were on 10 was the next one. And we only have that so many anyway. So we'll do 10, and maybe we'll have enough to do some more of these drop pods. We literally did like 40 drop pods in a row. I've never seen that before, where you could do so many drop pods in a row. We happen to have find a planet that was just giving us drop pods, giving us drop pods, giving drop pods. Because normally what happens is you'll find one, and then it will find another one, and you'll maybe find a third one, and then that third one will send you back to the ones you've already done. But we literally went one to the next, to the next, to the next, to the next, and unlocked all of the slots. I mean, look at that. We got all the general. We already got our technology going, and then all of our cargo unlocked. So just by doing those drop pods, which is pretty nice. But let's go ahead and finish up our cash run here, and then we will go to Do some more drop pods. All right, more here. Oof, 92 plates. Nice. Fungium, grab some of that. We're really stocking up on a lot of this material that we might need down the road. Do we want to do chlorine? Chlorine's pretty expensive. That's $2 million bucks. We could make that. We could make that later on down the road. Ah, we good. All right, on to number 11. All right, a little bit there. Man, I've just like wandered away there. Wandered away into my brain thinking, okay, I got to go here, I got to do that, got to get this thing, got to go that way. Man, I get into the zone sometimes. I get into the zone. I go check that one over there. And we got all the stuff we're looking for. Okay, got all that. On to the next one. And this is number 11. And we already did number 12. You know what? Let's just go here at number 11. And go do some drop pods. Or is this the best place? Let's go. Well, where'd that new... Wait, we found a bountiful planet. Hold on. Let's go to 12 and try the bountiful planet. That sounds like a good one. Let's do that one instead. Yeah, number 12. Where are you? Number 12. Right there. Bountiful planet it is. Oh, look at you guys getting the lurkers on. The Lakers. I thought sleeping was banned. Apparently. I saw someone who was sleeping on stream. They were literally asleep. As fun as it is to be here with all of you, I'm going to get off Twitch before the alcohol kicks in. You have a wonderful night, Kismet. Keep being your amazing self. Oh, thank you, Dial of the Moon. You have a great night, man. There you go. Having a little sip at the end of the day. No worries, man. No worries. Rest up and feel better, man. Feel good. Anti-ferrite, dioxide. Yep, no, not enough room in there. Ferrite dust? Oh, a little bit. All right, getting full. Okay, what are we doing? We're gonna go do drop pods. Oh, maybe buy something. We already got a shuttle. We already got an S-class shuttle. And we're gonna test out all the S-classes later on. We're gonna gear them all up, do all that stuff. But there we go. We're almost the same age. What PC games from the 80s did you like most? Oh man, I like them all. My favorite of all time is Ultima 4. The reason why is because it's the very first or modern anyway, modern RPG. from the great Lord British back in the day. And of course, he has a really cool one now, Shroud of the Avatar, which I put money into to help him make that one too. Not like millions of dollars or anything. I mean, like, you know, bought the game so we could do a thing. I think I actually put like $100 or $200 into that. Much like I did Star Citizen, except for Star Citizen, I put like $2,000 in there. That's when I had money before I got sick and ill and had to spend it all on stupid doctors. Back in the day. Back in the day, everybody. Such is the way it goes. Levi-Tut. Levi-Tut is where we're trying to go. What's this one? That's not it. Not it. All right, now here's a cool thing. If you go into your radar here, you can actually, it helps you try to find the planets. Well, obviously, there's one there. But it'll help you try to find the planets. Oh, there it is. That's it right there. Ah, too close. Too close to this thing. So we got to fly away from the space station. And once we get out of range, it'll just kick in. I just hold the space bar down sometimes. And then it will kick in. Bam! When you get far enough away. There we go. Did you ever play a Reception or Citadel? Sounds familiar. There's a lot of games that I don't remember from back in those days. But I have played literally thousands of them. There are some like big games that I've never played. Never played Legend of Zelda. I can't say I've never played Final Fantasy because I played it the other day, but in general, I haven't played any of the Final Fantasies as well. I'm also the leader and founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds, 17 plus years together, 800 plus members, still going strong today. People are off playing Elder Scrolls Online, they're off still playing Star Wars and other games like that. I don't have enough time for MMOs. So I had to, like, we were playing Classic, and I forgot how much, oh my gosh, that is a huge, huge time sink. Incredibly fun, though. It's super, super fun. I'm a big fan of the Classic version of WoW. But holy moly, that is a huge time sink, and I don't have that much time. I have to, you know, can't sit here and play games 12, 15 hours every single day, all day. You know, I got the IRLs trying to take care of, right? Trying to spend a little time with the family and that kind of thing. You know, trying to raise the daughters correctly so they grow up to be a decent human being. I try. But they're going to be who they're going to be, though. But at least you try best you can. Try the best you can, even if you are disabled and you have trouble doing things and whatnot. Like I was out there the other day, man. I was so dizzy. I was out there putting down cardboard for them to do the slip and slide. You know the problem with slip and slide when you do it on the lawn, right? You roll over all the rocks and sticks or twigs or whatever that's on the lawn, and it hurts your knees. So I thought this idea that, hey, I got all this extra cardboard that we've been saving up from stuff that we had shipped to us, because especially as we're in quarantine. But what I did is I took all those boxes and I cut them and flattened them out, and they helped me cut them and flatten them out. And we all put them down, and then we put a tarp over the top of it. A couple tarps over the top of it, and then we put the slip and slide down, right? And I said this genius idea that I had. It worked amazing. It worked absolutely amazing. They had a greatest time. Their knees weren't all cut up, and their legs weren't all scratched and all of that. And they played and played and played and had a great time. So they wanted to do it again the other day, and I was just so tired and so dizzy. But I said, you know what? We're going to make it happen. So we went out there and we remade it happen. We did all of that. We got it all plugged in. We did all of that. Anyway, and so, you know, sometimes you just gotta push through those moments, those tough moments in your life, like that. So yeah, that's, I would rather be doing that stuff than playing, you know, 20 hours of WoW every day, right? Going out there and spending time with the kids and letting them, have those little moments, right? I feel like that's a much more valuable, real life achievement than, getting the best gear in WoW and all of that. Though I have already got the best gear in WoW before I had children. Back in the vanilla days, way back when. So it kind of proves that I could do it if I wanted to. Anybody really can if they want it bad enough. They can sit and grind and grind and grind. But, I don't want it that bad. See, that's the thing, right? Your priorities change as you get older. That's not like a status symbol, right? Oh, I got the best gear in the game. Oh, hey, congrats on that awesome achievement, but cool. But you always give up something for that, though. You always give up something for those achievements. For sure. Everything comes at a cost. That's life. And anybody who tells you different is selling you something. I'm not selling you nothing. All right, so here's the nice thing about having tons of resources in your backpack, too, having your cargo unlocked. Is you can literally just run one to the next one to the next one. Ooh, mama, you got some storms on this, baby. Let's do it. One left to go. Last inventory slot. We're going to get it done in time. Yes, we got 5 minutes. All right, nice. All right. Also need to get up early tomorrow, so definitely not staying up late today. Got to get up early. Got a bunch of stuff to do. Hopefully the new event comes through for Stream Raiders. How much time we got left? 1 minute. Oh, we got enough peeps. We got 50 peeps over here. Oh, you guys are not telling me. You're not telling me. Come on. We can save a whole minute right there by starting early. Let's go. Boom. Start that sucker early. We could have got more loots. Get him! You could be getting gold right now. There we go. All right, we had that. We had that at like 25 peeps. Grant rewards going to Peanut, coming in, getting the extra love. Ceta coming in overall MVP with the most kills. And Chaotic coming in with the most assists. All right, back to it. Whoa! Hey, I just flew past the thing. All right, I'm going to just put my healer down to heal you guys while you go and you grab some loot. Let's set that to 25 peeps. So when you see it hit 25 peeps, you go ahead and put my little Wasteland Tycoon skin in the chat. If you are a subscriber, it does help a lot. Just throw it right in there. Or you can just put any Wasteland Tycoon in there. If you have Franker Face, you can drop it in there for the freezies. For the freezies, oh, look out! A lazy Spartan coming in and says, let me show you how it's done, kids. Let me go ahead and drop the elbow drop, the prime love right here on the stream. Thank you so much for making my dragon dance. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. That's a brand new sub. I greatly appreciate that. Thanks for coming in, making the stream awesome by being awesome. There it is, last slot. We got it, everybody. GG. Oh, that timing. King Spartan coming in with that 13 months of sub love. That perfect timing as well. Thank you for coming in, showing that love. Greatly appreciate it. All right, let's get back to it. Back to some No Man's Sky here. Let's go ahead and fly out here. We got just a few more minutes. I feel like we got that done. GG. All right. Where are we going? Let's go up into the space. Into the spacey space. Let's turn our sound on. And I feel like, you know what we'll do is we'll go ahead and just go way out here. Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Come back here, my little friends. Where'd you go? Let's go over here and check this freighter out. Now watch out, you can actually end up inside the freighter, so be careful of that. What's this freighter over here? Hello, Mr. Freighter. How do I get into your ship? Right over here. Maybe I need a new freighter today, right? Now we're looking for an S-class freighter. If we find it, we buying it. That's it. We got plenty of cash. By the way, freighters are the most expensive thing in the game. Most expensive thing in the game. They can run into hundreds of millions. Let's go see what this guy's got. What's up, Admiral Day? I don't know what you're saying because I haven't spent enough time learning all the language. Offer to buy the freighter. B class. Let's see, what do I got? I got a B class. He's got 18 slots. I've got 19 slots. Yeah, get that piece of junk out of here. I already got a piece of junk. I don't need another piece of junk that's worse than my piece of junk. There we go. Again, thanks for everybody coming in. That's King Spartan and Lazy Spartan coming in, showing some love. I just noticed the correlation in names there. Thanks for coming in, showing love. Thanks for hanging out. Greatly appreciate it. Especially showing that sub love for Scherzies. Got them dragon wings as well, by the way. Crushing that 1 year of love. Let's see. I like to go in sometimes and see when people follow me. Follow me in 2018. Wow. Thanks for that love, man. Thanks for that long-time support. Let's go. Boom. All right. That freighter sucks. I already got a sucky freighter. I don't need a new one. All right. There's one there. I guess that's it. All right. Well, we took a shot, right? We took a shot at it. You never know. Oh, I was going to call my freighter. That's what I was doing. Calling my... Oh, I'm too close to their freighter. Whoosh. Feel like we'll call the freighter in. We'll land in there. Boom. We'll land in there, and then we'll come back. We'll come back next time. Hey, Corey, what's up? We're going to play some 76. Now, again, get ready. Fire up your PS4. Fire up your Xbox. Get ready to vote. You guys are going to have the power. This one shifts all to you guys. We're going to run around the community. We're going to do events. We're going to launch off nukes. We're going to do all that kind of stuff if we can. And get into all sorts of trouble helping you guys out in the wasteland no matter what level you are. You can always benefit from events. You can always benefit from the nuclear blasteroonies that we're going to do. But let's get in here to our little save point. Bam! And that's GG. Look at this. See why we were gone? All that grew right back up again. Oh, I feel like... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on a second. We forgot to clear our activated idiom. Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. We got to take a moment. We got to go clear our activated idiom first. Now, I don't really need to clear any of the other stuff, but the activated idiom was about half full. So, if I leave it as is, then when I come back, it will only have filled a half in all of this time. So we want to fully, I gotta get away from my freighter first. We want to fully fill, almost forgot that. That was close. Let's go flying over here. Oh, I love that. The thing, when it goes into the hyperspace. Pretty awesome. You know what else has that awesome hyperspace? Star Citizen does. Star Citizen has a really great hyperspace. It's really awkward to get into hyperspace, and it's awkward to fly around. And it took me like 13 hours to drive from one part of the universe to the other because I kept getting over there and then I couldn't land and I died and crashed and all that stuff. It wasn't good. It wasn't pleasant at all. In fact, I was like so incredibly triggered afterwards. But I came back the next day for another 10 hours of trying to get to it. I never flew my 890 jump. I never got it to fly because there was something in the hangar and it would spawn and it would just go crazy and all of that. I could never get it to fly, but I did get to tour it. So at least that was cool. I did get to look at it. And I got to fly my Phoenix around. That was pretty cool. There's one called the Constellation. One of my favorite looking ships in there. Really, really cool looking. Okay, yet again. Wrong side. Wrong side. We'll have to look for some new ships next time, too. Try to upgrade some more. Now we got our all of our inventory. I always feel like the inventory should always be your priority upgrade. And then come back and upgrade all the S stuff to all of your tools and all of that stuff. But inventory is just is a bane of your existence. Even in normal mode where you have 10,000 per stack, where in the other mode you don't. You only have 250 per stack and 500 in your tank. I'm Boot Up 76 on my Xbox. All right, awesome. Mods, let's go ahead and get ready with that poll. We go ahead and start that poll now. Go ahead and fire up that poll now while I'm finishing up here. And teleporting in. Why did I go there? Why did I not just go straight to my activated idiom? I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. All right, activated idiom farm. There we go. I actually changed the name this time. Let's do that. So what we're going to do is we're going to go grab the activated idiom so that while we're not playing this game anymore, it's still going to be running while we're offline. So it's going to have the maximum amount of stuff it collects while we're not even on. And that's why I usually go around and collect stuff out of my things. Now, I don't need any more oxygen. I don't need any more copper. I don't need any more salt for sure. But I definitely want to get maximize my time in here. Look, this is 119,000. That's 100 million right there. Just right there in my pocket. Bam. There's 100 million. When I come on, I'll have 266 more million. Next time. All right, that's it for No Man's Sky. Stick around, everybody. We're gonna play that game, Wasteland Tycoon. We're gonna play some Fallout 76. There we go. Wastelanders here in just a moment. Let's go another couple minutes. We'll try one more of these, and then we'll do a battle, and I think we'll call it. That's it. It's fate trying to tell me, Kismet, come back to it later. And I'll update both of them, and we'll just make sure they're both good. There you are. All right, 1 minute, and then we're going to do that battle. And then we're just going to peace out. I feel like I've struggled enough. I started dizzy. And even more triggered now. King 6, 7, 8, 9, onto 10. By the way, this isn't a great game for me. It just dawned on me. It's like one of those really highly focused games. Probably shouldn't be playing this right now, but that's okay. We'll tough it out here for a moment. Jack 8, 9, 8. If I do this too much, I'll get really, really dizzy. And it's like I'm starting to get to that point right now. Starting to get to that point where I'm getting a bit too dizzy for this game. Oh, there we go. Get that 2 out of there. Get those 2s and 3s. 7, 8, 9, 9 to a 10. Wrong kind of 10. We need those kings. We needed those kings. All right, what you give me? Give me a 2. All right, we'll take it. We get stuck with that 8 again. 8 to a 9. Nope. 10 to a jack. Yes. That is a yes. There's that 2. Another jack this way. 6 to a 7. 3 to a 4. We get 2 off of there. Nope. We need that 2. We need 4 onto a 5. 5 onto a 6. That's a 9, 9. 2, queen onto a king, 6, 4 onto a 5, 7 onto an 8. All right, not looking any good there. Not looking any good, but we're going to try anyway. Oof, we need to get that out of the way so we can put that king down. 6 to a 7, nope. All right, all right. We still got this. We still got this. Oh, it's battle time. Hold on, we're going to try to get this done first. 8 to a 9, 7 to an 8. We're going to either win or fail. That's how this is going to go. There'll be no in between. 5 to a 6. 5. Whoa, okay, another 5. 4. That doesn't go there, but let's see. Where's our thing? 10 to a jack. No. 4 to a 5. 3 to a 4 right there, down here. There it is. 3, 3, 4, jack. 10 this way, 5, 4, 4, 5. There we go, 5. This is a 5 that needs to go right here, or 4 of hearts if we had the hearts. If we only had the heart, everybody. 9, king. Can you get those 6 off there? 6 of diamonds. We need 4 of diamonds to get our 5 off of there. Jack to a queen. 10 to a jack. Yeah, there we go. We got our king there. That gives us our 4. That gives us our 5. That gives us our 3. Our jack to a queen, which we don't got. Let's keep running it. There's an 8 to a 9. We got a 4 of hearts. Yeah, 4 of hearts. We need 3 of spades. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're working it. We're trying our best. 6 to a 7. Not the kind of 7 I need, and I don't really need to put that up there because I got the 2 kings hiding behind that 6. I need a 7. Where's my 7 at? I bet you it's in these cards right here. That's where the 7 is. Maybe it's on this one. Oh, wait, there's an 8. There's an 8. Where can we put this 8? 7, 6 of clovers right there. Is that 5 over? Darn it, we need that 7. We need the 7 to get rid of the 6. Yeah. We might be screwed. Darn it. So close. Oh, nope, we got the king. King's going to save our booty. I hope. There's our 3. There's our 4. There's our 5. There's our 6. There's 7. 7. Nope. 8. Where is it? Where is it? 7. 7 of clovers is what we need. 7 onto a red 8. 8 onto a black 9. 7 of hearts. Nope. 5. We need a 6 of hearts. 7 of hearts. We need 8. No, 7 of clovers. Oh, we don't have a 6. Ooh, man, we're working hard on this one. This is a hard one. This is a tough one. All right, come on, come on. We got this. I need a queen. I need that queen right there. What do we got? 8 of hearts. 7 of diamonds. 8 of hearts. 7 of diamonds. Right there. Bam. 6 of clovers. King. Jack to a queen. Oh, no, it's behind there. It's behind there. GG! Go out with a win, everybody. Go out with a win. All right, that's a GG. Let's do some Stream Raiders. Let's fight that boss. Go out with another win. We're trying to play some 76, but it ain't our night. It ain't our night. So we'll come back next Thursday. We'll try again. This time I'll, of course, check just like I did today. My PS4 is updated. Then we'll play some PS4. We'll play some Xbox. We'll try to get Blaring Fire's first nuke in. We'll start with PS4, and we'll go straight into Xbox. Mods, make a note for next Thursday that we're going to start with PS4 and go straight into Xbox after that to get Blaring Fire his first nuke-a-rooney. Let's do it. Stead Play getting 50 gold there. Cedar coming in overall MVP with the most assists and the most kills. Congrats. Nice. That was a good double gold map. Now, we might be back tomorrow for battle mode. You won't see me, but I'll go into battle mode to run a bunch of these battles so that you guys can get tons and tons of loot for this event. That's coming up, the Dark Heart event. Actually, can't see it because my thing's over it. Hold on. Let me see if I can turn that off for a second. There it is. The Dark Heart event. We're going to be checking that out hopefully tomorrow if that rolls in at some point. I will try to fire it up and get it going. All right, let's go back to my office. Let's just call it at that. All right, rough day, everybody, and rough stream, but that's okay. We got lots done. We made $500 million. We've got it queued up to make us even more money when we come back next time. We did struggle, and we kicked some butt at Solitaire and kicked some butt at Stream Raiders. So what we're going to do is we're going to get into the Kismet Love Train mode a little early today. So let's do it. Let's get on that Kismet Love Train right there in the chat, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and find some raid targets while you guys are taking that, highlighting it, copying it, pasting it in the chat, or putting your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers in there. Doesn't matter how you do it. Throw it in there. We're going to count that. We're going to count them all up, and we're going to dish you guys out some Kiz Caps while I go ahead and press a whole bunch of people's link here. And we're going to pull them up, and we're going to let the ads run out and see who we're going to go show some love to today. Let's go check it. Check it, check it, check it. There we go. All right, we're going to load them all up. See if any of these I've already rated before. That's the easy way to eliminate. You think after thousands of people I've rated out here on Twitch, you'd think I would run out at some point, but you know, there's millions of peeps. And there's somebody out there who needs a bunch of love. All right, that person's offline. All right, there we go. That's easy. That's easy. Oop, that's an ad. We got to wait for that ad to be done. Oh man, decisions. Pug is funny. That pug is funny. All right, you got me with the pug already. That's pretty funny. Playing a game I never even heard of. Kind of cool. All right. Maybe we got some good contenders. over here. Show him some love. All right. Oh, man. This is a tough one. Okay. I like the pug, though. I like the pug. I think that's funny. But he's playing a game that I don't know what it is. Like old school. Old school game. We do want to help our fellow vault dwellers, though. You know what? We're going to help our fellow vault dwellers. At least you guys can see some 76 content tonight. Apparently, it's not going to be mine. All right, let's go ahead and just get our fellow vault dweller here. We're going to go show him some love. Let me queue up this raid and get this fired up. Bam, there we go. Feel better, Kismet. Thank you, Yanni. Thanks, everybody, for allowing me to lean on you today. I know I was having a rough day, but I always feel better hanging out with you guys. I feel much more calmer than I did earlier. Much better. Hopefully I'm just gonna sleep. I feel like I'm just gonna lay down. If I can sleep, I'm gonna sleep. If not, and then go from there. All right. So the person we're gonna get here, his name is Havoc of Musashi. He's got about 9 people in his channel. He's about to have a whole lot more. Thanks to all of you guys. You're the one I love for being in my channel today. Thanks so much, everybody, for coming in. I appreciate you guys coming in despite all the technical problems and all of that. We'll try to get it unraveled next time, or get it raveled, I guess, because it already unraveled. Get it fixed up next time. We'll get it going. Now, the next time you're going to see me is Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some Wastelanders. We're going to be playing all night long, getting into trouble, right? Is that correct? Yes. Now, of course, I might do some battle mode, so make sure to follow the Twitter. You're going to see that down below, and also you're going to see it as my in-screen comes in. Make sure to follow that, and, of course, watch the Discord, all that. All right, so we'll see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.